I can't stop the
When I wake up in the morning, love, and the sunlight hurts my eyes, and something without warning, love, bears heavy on my mind. Then I look at you, and the world's alright with me. Just one look at you, and I know it's gonna be a lovely day. When the day that lies ahead of me seems impossible to face, when someone else instead of me always seems to know the way, then I look at you, and the world's alright with me. Just one look at you, and I know it's gonna be a lovely day. When the day that lies ahead of me seems impossible to face, and when someone else instead of me always seems to know the way, then I look at you, and the world's alright with me. I just one look at you, and I know it's gonna be a lovely
my pocket. Keep up. So many pretty girls around me and they're waking up the rocket. Keep up. Why you mad? Fix your face. Ain't my fault they all be jacking. Keep up. Players only. Come on, put your pinky rings up to the moon. Girls, what y'all trying to do? 24 karat magic in the air. Head to toe, so clear. Look out. Second verse for the hustlers. Gangsters. Bad bitches and your ugly ass friends. I cannot preach. I cannot preach. I gotta show them how I get it in. First, take your sip. Do your dip. Spend your money like money ain't shit. Ooh, ooh. We too fresh. Got to blame it on Jesus. Hashtag blessed. They ain't ready for me. I'm a dangerous man with some money in my pocket. Keep up. So many pretty girls around me and they're waking up the rocket. Keep up. Why you mad? Fix your face. Ain't my fault they all be jacking. Keep up. Players only. Come on, put your pinky rings up to the moon. Girls, what y'all trying to do? What you trying to do? 24 karat magic in the air. Head to toe, so clear. Look out. Everywhere I go, they be like, ooh, so bad. Everywhere I go, they be like, ooh, so bad. Everywhere I go, they be like, ooh, so bad. Now, watch me break it down like 24 karat, 24 karat. What's that sound? 24 karat, 24 karat. Come on now. 24 karat, 24 karat magic. Don't fight the feeling, invite the feeling. Just put your pinky rings up to the moon. Girls, what y'all trying to do? Tell me what you trying to do. 24 karat magic in the air. Head to toe, so clear. Put your pinky rings up to the moon. Girls, what y'all trying to do? 24 karat magic in the air. Head to toe, so clear. Look out. Listen, baby, ain't no mountain high, ain't no valley low, ain't no river wide enough, baby.
If you need me, call me. No matter where you are, no matter how far.
Don't worry, baby.
Just call my name. I'll be there in a hurry. You don't have to worry, 'cause baby, there ain't
inside my bones. It goes electric wavy when I turn it on.
When I wake up in the morning, love, and the sunlight hurts my eyes, and something without warning, love, bears heavy on my mind.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi dan salam sejahtera semua. Sebelum kita memulakan majlis, saya ingin memaklumkan tentang adab majlis. Pihak urusetia majlis memohon kerjasama tuan-tuan dan puan-puan bagi perkara-perkara berikut. Mohon kerjasama hadirin sekalian untuk mematikan atau menukar mod telefon pintar masing-masing ke mod senyap agar perjalanan majlis tidak terganggu. Para hadirin juga mohon untuk memenuhi tempat duduk seperti dicadangkan oleh para penyambut tetamu, menghadkan pergerakan sepanjang keberlangsungan program dan menggunakan hashtag CCAUITM atau KPSKUITM bagi setiap posting di Instagram. Dan bagi makluman para hadirin, program ini akan disiarkan secara langsung melalui YouTube di CCA YouTube channel. Jadi jangan lupa subscribe dan tekan butang loceng untuk mengikuti perkembangan CCA dari semasa ke semasa. Terima kasih.
And when someone else instead of me always seems to know the way, then I look at you and the world's all right with me. I just one look at you and I know it's gonna be a lovely
Put your pinky rings up to the moon. Girls, what y'all trying to do? 24 karat magic in the air. girls around me and they're waking up the rocket. Keep up. Why you mad? Fix your face. Ain't my fault they all be jocking. Keep up. Players only. Come on, put your pinky rings up to the moon. Girls, what y'all trying to do? 24 karat magic in the air. Head to toe, so clear. Look out. Second verse for the hustlers, gangsters, bad bitches and your ugly ass friends. I cannot preach, I cannot preach. I gotta show 'em how I get it in. First, take your sip, do your dip, spend your money like money ain't shit. Ooh, ooh, we too fresh. Got to blame it on Jesus. Hashtag blessed. They ain't ready for me. I'm a dangerous man with some money in my pocket. Keep up. So many pretty girls around me and they're waking up the rocket. Keep up. Why you mad? Fix your face. Ain't my fault they all be jocking. Keep up. Players only. Come on, put your pinky rings up to the moon. Girls, what y'all trying to do? What you trying to do? 24 karat magic in the air. Head to toe, so clear. Look out. Everywhere I go, they be like, ooh, so bad. Everywhere I go, they be like, ooh, so bad. Everywhere I go, they be like, ooh, so bad. Now, watch me break it.
Para hadirin yang dihormati, majlis akan dimulakan tak lama lagi. Mohon para hadirin untuk ke depan dan memenuhi ruang tempat duduk di hadapan. Terima kasih.
Feeling, just put your pinky rings up to the moon. Girls, what y'all trying to do? Tell me what you're trying to do. 24 karat magic in the air. Head to toe, so clear. Put your pinky rings up to the moon. Girls, what y'all
Mengumumkan ketibaan yang berbahagia Profesor Dr. Shahanul Matsyah, Penolong Naib Chancellor Kolej Pengajian Seni Kreatif Universiti Teknologi Mara, diiringi oleh div-div kehormat masuk ke dalam Dewan.
I used to rule the world, seas would rise when I gave the word. Now in the morning I sleep alone, sweep the streets I used to own. I used to roll the dice, feel the fear in my enemy's eyes. Listen as the crowd would sing. Now the old king is dead, long live the king. One minute I held the key, next the walls were closed on me, and I discovered that my castle stands.
Para hadirin diminta untuk terus berdiri bagi menyanyikan lagu Negaraku dan Wawasan Setia Warga UiTM. Tetamu kehormat, para jemputan dan para hadirin dipersilakan duduk. Lebat kemiri pohonnya rendah, dahan terikat tali perkasa. 10 jari kami menadah, mohon berkat yang Maha Esa. Alhamdulillah, setinggi-tinggi kesyukuran dipanjatkan ke hadrat ilahi kerana dengan izinnya dapat kita berkumpul dalam majlis Konvensyen KPSK 2023 yang penuh harmoni pagi ini. Bagi memberkati perjalanan majlis kita dengan penuh hidayah dan taufiknya, majlis menjemput Ustaz Muhammad Syafiq Aizat Amar Muhammad Sabri bagi memimpin bacaan doa. Majlis dengan penuh takzim mempersilakan.
Al-Fatihah. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله رب العالمين حمدا كثيرا طيبا مباركا فيه يا ربنا لك الحمد كما ينبغي لجلال وجهك وعظيم سلطانك والصلاة والسلام على سيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه أجمعين اللهم يا غفور ويا شكور. Pada hari yang indah dan permai ini, padamu jua kami memohon maghfirah dan keampunan atas segala dosa kami yang telah kami lakukan, kerana sesungguhnya ia adalah kelemahan bagi kami, ya Allah. Engkau jadikanlah kami golongan yang bijaksana dan berwibawa untuk melahirkan masyarakat yang sejahtera, bersatu padu serta bekerjasama. Anugerahkanlah kami sifat kesungguhan dan ketekunan agar kami sentiasa dapat melaksanakan kerja dengan penuh rasa tanggungjawab yang telah diamanahkan. Allahumma ya zal jalali wal ikram, jadikanlah pertemuan kami pada hari ini sebagai pertemuan yang dirahmati serta segala usaha dan amal kami ini sebagai amal yang diredai. ربنا عليك توكلنا وإليك أنبنا وإليك المصير ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار وصلى الله على سيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه وبارك وسلم والحمد لله رب العالمين.
Amin, amin, ya Rabbal Alamin. Terima kasih diucapkan kepada Ustaz Muhammad Syafiq Aizat di atas bacaan doa sebentar tadi. Melayang serindit di atas permatang, merebah berkicau di hujung muara. Pemanis kata, selamat datang, awal bismillah, pembuka bicara. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Yang berbahagia Profesor Dr. Shahanum Mat Shah, Penolong Naib Chancellor KPSK. Yang berusaha Profesor Madya TS Dr. Rusmadiah Anwar, Dekan Akademik dan Antarabangsa KPSK. Yang berbahagia Profesor Dr. Amir Shakir Zainul, Dekan Hal Ehwal Pelajar KPSK. Yang berusaha Profesor Madya TS Dr. Wan Aida Wan Yahya, Dekan Jaringan Industri Komuniti dan Alumni KPSK. Yang berusaha Profesor Madya Dr. Sharifah Faizah Said Muhammad, Dekan Penyelidikan dan Inovasi Merangkap Pengerusi Jawatan Kuasa Konvensyen KPSK. Yang berbahagia Profesor Dr. M. Suyanto MM, Rektor Universitas Amikom Yogyakarta, Indonesia. Yang berbahagia Profesor Emeritus Datuk Dr. Ahmad Haji Zainuddin, mantan Naib Chancellor University Kolej Yayasan Pahang. Yang berusaha Puan Izan Satrina Muhammad Salihuddin, Senior Director Partnership and Creative Sector, Think City, Malaysia. Para Profesor, Doktor-Doktor, Barisan Ketua Pusat Pengajian, Koordinator-Koordinator, Barisan Penceramah, rakan-rakan kerjasama, para pensyarah, semua warga Kolej Pengajian Seni Kreatif serta tuan-tuan dan puan-puan sekalian. Assalamualaikum dan salam sejahtera, salam Malaysia Madani. Selamat datang ke Konvensyen Kolej Pengajian Seni Kreatif 2023 Universiti Teknologi Mara. Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan yang saya hormati sekalian, majlis konvensyen kita pada pagi ini turut disiarkan secara langsung di YouTube CCA UiTM Channel. Kita juga ada membuka platform Pigeonhole pada pagi ini. Jadi oleh itu para hadirin sekalian boleh ke ruangan chat di YouTube channel atau imbas QR code yang tertera bagi mengutarakan sebarang persoalan ataupun pandangan. Saringan soalan akan dibacakan serta diulas pada penghujung majlis nanti. Oleh itu, pastikan para hadirin kekal setia bersama kami hingga ke akhir acara. Dan kepada anda yang sedang menyaksikan secara langsung di YouTube channel, selamat datang kami ucapkan. Hadirin budiman sekalian, majlis diteruskan dengan menjemput yang berbahagia Profesor Dr. Shahanum Mat Shah, Penolong Naib Chancellor Kolej Pengajian Seni Kreatif UiTM untuk menyampaikan ucapan alu-aluan dan seterusnya merasmikan Konvensyen KPSK 2023. Majlis dengan segala hormatnya dipersilakan.
Terima kasih Puan Pengacara Majlis, Puan Vanida Imran. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Yes. Selamat pagi. It's very nice to see all of you here today. Although saya difahamkan masih ada juga yang unfortunately couldn't be here with us atas sebab-sebab yang tidak dapat dielakkan. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Penceramah-penceramah jemputan, yang berbahagia Profesor Emeritus Datuk Dr. Ahmad Haji Zainuddin, Profesor Emeritus KPSK dan mantan Naib Chancellor University College of Yayasan Pahang. Yang berbahagia Profesor Dr. M. Suyanto MM, Rektor Universitas Amikom Yogyakarta, Indonesia. Yang berusaha Puan Izan Satrina Muhammad Salihuddin, Senior Director Partnership and Creative Sector, Think City, Malaysia, yang saya rasa beliau tidak sampai lagi sekejap lagi. Barisan Dekan-Dekan KPSK, Yang berbahagia Profesor Dr. Amir Syakir Zainul, Dekan Hal Ehwal Pelajar KPSK. Yang berusaha Profesor Madya Teknologis Dr. Rusmadiah Anwar, Dekan Akademik dan Antarabangsa. Yang berusaha Profesor Madya Dr. Sharifah Faizah Said Muhammad, Dekan Penyelidikan dan Inovasi Merangkap Pengerusi Jawatankuasa Konvensyen KPSK. Yang berusaha Profesor Madya Teknologis Dr. Wan Aida Wan Yahya, Dekan Jaringan Industri Komuniti dan Alumni, Ketua-Ketua Pusat Pengajian, Koordinator-Koordinator Bidang, para pensyarah serta warga Kolej Pengajian Seni Kreatif sekalian. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera dan salam Malaysia Madani. Syukur kehadrat Allah Subhanahu Wa Taala kerana telah memberi kita ruang dan kesihatan untuk berhimpun pada Rabu ini untuk Konvensyen KPSK yang kedua. Hadirin yang dihormati sekalian, apabila UiTM telah membuat keputusan untuk menstrukturkan semula fakulti melalui penggabungan fakulti-fakulti dari gugusan yang sama menjadi kolej, antara matlamatnya adalah untuk membentuk sinergi dalam ilmu, akademik, penyelidikan dan inovasi yang lebih holistik agar sentiasa kekal relevan dan kredibel, serta mengupaya jaringan industri ke peringkat kebangsaan dan antarabangsa untuk melahirkan graduan yang multi-talented serta dapat mewujudkan sinergi antara bidang yang berkaitan dalam memajukan ilmu seterusnya memanfaatkan masyarakat dan negara. Setelah hampir 2 tahun beroperasi mulai Februari 2022, Kolej Pengajian Seni Kreatif atau singkatannya KPSK kini perlu mengorak langkah untuk membawa KPSK ke peringkat seterusnya. We have to move forward and strategize how we are going to position KPSK to be a national and global leader in arts education and the creative industries. Konvensyen pertama pada tahun 2022 telah menghasilkan 7 resolusi hasil pembincangan tuan-tuan dan puan-puan sekalian untuk meletakkan KPSK di peta dunia. Jelas bahawa kesemua resolusi tersebut bermatlamat ke arah meluaskan ketampakan KPSK di peringkat kebangsaan dan global melalui pelbagai kaedah. Ekoran daripada itu, Konvensyen kedua kali ini yang bertemakan Creativity Unleashed, Navigating the Creative Industries, distrukturkan begini untuk membolehkan kami, warga KPSK, mengambil langkah seterusnya untuk menimba ilmu daripada mereka yang terlibat dalam industri seni kreatif mengenai landscape terkini industri seni kreatif untuk membantu kami dalam perancangan plan strategik KPSK agar kami dapat berubah ke arah yang lebih baik demi kecemerlangan bidang seni dan KPSK yang berterusan. Saya minta maaf kerana masa tidak mengizinkan kita untuk menjemput penceramah dari kesemua pengajian untuk membagi input. Tapi insya-Allah di masa yang lain ini akan berlaku ya. Okay, mungkin ada yang bertanya, why is my field not represented, etc. Okay, so we don't have much time and we are a very big college with so many different fields. Yeah, so this year we selected those who can give a general and a wide input. Okay, insya-Allah akan berlaku di masa yang lain. Okay, so since this is a yearly affair, we were hoping to be able to allow warga KPSK to also to sit together for discussions seperti yang kami telah melakukan tahun lepas. Tetapi again, the situation did not permit and we hope to be able to do that in the future apabila kita menjalankan perancangan strategik KPSK. Selain itu juga kewujudan cabaran semasa juga menuntut universiti untuk menetapkan semula memulih dan menambah baik situasi dari sebelumnya dengan 3 nilai bersama di dalamnya iaitu kecemerlangan, sinergi dan integriti. Hadirin sekalian, Konvensyen KPSK 2023 sewajarnya dilihat sebagai peluang untuk warga KPSK mengenali potensi jaya diri di dalam menahkodai industri bidang seni kreatif dan bekerjasama ke arah ini. Ya. Inilah resepi kecemerlangan dan diharap dapat membantu meningkatkan lagi kebitaraan Kolej Pengajian Seni Kreatif yang pada akhirnya akan memberikan sumbangan yang bermakna kepada kemajuan dan pencapaian UiTM to be a globally renowned university. Juga kepada para graduan dan negara serta kesejahteraan masyarakat. Seperti kata mantan Naib Chancellor UiTM pada konvensyen yang pertama, the importance of synergy in developing global competencies requires us as warga UiTM to unleash the human magic. Saya menyeru kepada warga KPSK seluruh Malaysia ya di cawangan-cawangan agar sama-sama terus menyahut inisiatif UiTM secara positif, proaktif, konstruktif dan responsif bersesuaian dengan suasana globalisasi yang sentiasa kompetitif. The takeaway points from the convention today will be noted by our reporters and distributed to help us with our strategic planning in the future. Yeah. Sebelum saya mengakhiri ucapan aluan saya, Dr. Sharifah bagi saya 10 minit saja. Saya ingin merakamkan sekalung penghargaan kepada panel penceramah kami yang berbahagia Profesor Emeritus Datuk Dr. Ahmad Haji Zainuddin. Bagi mereka yang tidak mengenali Datuk Tok Mat ya, as he is fondly called, we call him Tok Mat. Tok Mat was actually from UiTM ya. Dia dulu berpelbagai jawatan lah dia pegang sebelum bersara ya. He is our long-time friend and we are very happy that alhamdulillah UiTM bersetuju melantik beliau sebagai Profesor Emeritus KPSK pada tahun ini. Yang berbahagia Profesor Dr. M. Suyanto MM, also a long-time friend of UiTM. Prof. Suyanto previously started di bawah FITA dahulu ya dan sekarang bersama KPSK. Dan yang berusaha Puan Izan Satrina Muhammad Salihuddin ke atas input dan masa yang diberi untuk bersama warga KPSK. Tahniah dan jutaan terima kasih juga kepada jawatan kuasa penganjur Konvensyen KPSK yang dipengerusikan oleh Profesor Madya Dr. Sharifah Faizah, semua yang terlibat dalam pelbagai portfolio di atas komitmen yang telah diberi untuk merealisasikan dan menjayakan konvensyen yang penuh bermakna ini, dan kepada tuan-tuan, puan-puan warga KPSK yang terpaksa mengorbankan cuti semester hari ini ke atas kehadiran di konvensyen. Ya, so saya minta maaf kerana kita terpaksa menggunakan cuti semester because really there's not a good time. It's a choice between making you miss class or during the semester break ya. Tetapi terima kasih ke atas pengorbanan tuan-tuan dan puan-puan sekalian. Okay. Sebelum saya mengakhiri ucapan ini, serangkap pantun. Apabila saya berpantun, sah-sahlah bukan saya yang menulis. Pantun aja ya, the speech I wrote. Asal tunas menjadi rebung, sudah besar menjadi buluh. Terus iltizam erat berhubung, warga KPSK bersatu teguh. Dengan lafaz Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, saya dengan ini merasmikan Konvensyen Kolej Pengajian Seni Kreatif 2023. Sekian, wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih yang berbahagia penolong Naib Chancellor KPSK. Kita telah pun mendengar ucapan yang sangat bermakna dari yang berbahagia Profesor Dr. Shahanul Matsyah. Sedikit intipati yang boleh saya simpulkan tentang Konvensyen KPSK 2023 kali ini ialah kita mensasarkan Creativity Unleashed, Navigating the Creative Industries sebagai tunjang utama Kolej Pengajian Seni Kreatif. Mengorak langkah dengan lebih berani dari sini hingga ke persada antarabangsa. Baiklah, tanpa membuang masa, kita beralih kepada agenda seterusnya. Dari Dewan Konsert Seri Budiman, Kolej Pengajian Seni Kreatif buat julung kalinya melancarkan video korporat KPSK.
Welcome to CCA. An institution where creativity is our priority. We expand your desire for arts and freedom to express. We bind the knowledge throughout the journey. We guide the craftsman for the product we produce. We create opportunities for the new generation. We give designers the path to innovation for the future. We put together the imagination of wearable artwork. We write a story and give it life for the world to see. We craft the possibilities of a new creation. We capture the moments with knowledge and guidance to prepare our students to meet the industry standard. We shape quality people to produce quality products. We combine technology and creativity to create a new world. We're passing on the tradition for our legacy to continue. We channel the voice of expression to create an outstanding performance from the classroom to the stage of the world. We're moved by the idea to create more amazing things with passion to bring up passionate people. We make soothing noises by the music we beautify. We express the love of sound with recordings and share it to the world. We combine our voices together, creating melodies and harmony to the performance. We have gathered talented people and enhanced their skills to play together as a unit because we believe that they will be the ones who conquers the industry in the future. Until you succeed, until you believe in yourself, until you have the confidence to face the world, we will be there. Welcome to CCA.
Itulah dia. Video Corporate KPSK. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause. Dan video corporate informatif ini merupakan identiti kita semua dalam bidang seni kreatif. Dari konservatori muzik, pengajian seni halus, pengajian seni liberal, pengajian seni digital dan imejan, pengajian seni persembahan dan pengajian seni reka di bawah satu bumbung yang sama memacu ke pasaran peringkat global. Baiklah, warga KPSK sekalian, the moment that we've all been waiting for, iaitu sesi perkongsian oleh keynote speaker kita yang pertama, Profesor Dr. M. Suyanto MM. Profesor Dr. M. Suyanto merupakan rektor di Universitas Amikom Yogyakarta dan credibility beliau selaku penerbit serta penulis bagi filem animasi Battle of Surabaya tidak dapat disangkal lagi. Filem animasi ini telah berjaya menembusi arena antarabangsa dan merangkul banyak kemenangan. Beliau juga kita terbangkan khas dari Yogyakarta khusus ke Majlis Konvensyen KPSK 2023. Oleh itu, majlis mempersilakan Profesor Dr. M. Suyanto ke pentas.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, selamat pagi, salam sejahtera bagi kita semua, salam madani. Nama saya M. Suyanto, M nama import dari Saudi Arabia. Suyanto in Javanese is good, good. Yanto, smart and handsome. So Suyanto, good, smart and handsome. Yeah. And next please, our PowerPoint. This is nama saya producer, director, writer under United Talent Agency, Hollywood. Only one in Indonesia, only me. So we can collaborate dengan UiTM untuk bisa bekerja sama membuat film world class film. Semua film-film saya untuk animasi nanti Ajisaka Golden Snail collaborate with Hollywood dan didistribusikan ke seluruh dunia. This is my name, Suyanto. Next, please. The next, please. This is okay. Today I would like to talk about cultural economic, how people make money from culture. I think very interesting. This is my award, more than 40 international awards. Next. This is my experience going forward, the creative economy as new economic driver and NP20 in Bali. Next. This is cultural economic by Luigi and Paula and Luigi. Cultural economic is the branch of economic that studies the relation of culture to economic outcomes. The next, sorry because limited time, 97 PowerPoint page maybe, so I divided my presentation into parts. First my PowerPoint and second my video trailer. This is a failed creation of culture economic based on culture, ideation, design, production, branding, channeling, and we have value. How people make money from culture. Next. This is culture, I think. Art, drama, music, attitude, belief, and language, custom, ritual, behavior, faith, religion, food. Next. This is a circle model of cultural economic. Core cultural economics or cultural field is and culture industry, and culture economic. Next. Cultural fits literature, yeah, visual art, performing art. Next. This is poetry, drama, prose, folklore, and narrative and script, I think. Next. How people make money from culture, poetry. Canyon Review, blog share, Put and Writer, Poetry Magazine, Rattle, and so on. Account, Frogpond, Modern Haiku, and so on. Next. Sorry, I present quickly. Asimov, Illumin, Starline. Next. This is very important. You have zero connection to Hollywood. Or Netflix producer, you can collaborate with, for example, this. Maybe Internet Movie Database or a teaser. Next. Visual art. Photography, painting, drawing, printmaking, sculpture, ceramics, screenplay, concept art, cinematography, editing, visual effect, computer art, textile art, craft, and antiques. Next. For example, Sangha Park from Korea. Photographer, category travel. 1 year, 335K or US dollar. Maybe in Malaysia, 1.5 juta ringgit, yes. Okay. Very interesting per year. Only photographer of travel. Jadi Bapak Ibu juga bisa menghasilkan uang besar dari seorang fotografer. Saya punya mahasiswa juga bisa punya penghasilan yang seperti itu. Next, tetapi ada 13.000 foto ada di Shutterstock. Ya. Nah, inilah yang membuat Sangha Park itu mempunyai penghasilan yang cukup luar biasa. Next. Contoh yang lain adalah Paulo Leandro Sousa de Villela Pinto. Ini fotografer food atau makanan. Dia hanya foto makanan tetapi 2,89 juta ringgit. Ya. Saya rasa menarik sekali. 1 tahun. Jadi mungkin pensiarah di sini kalah hanya dengan seorang fotografer. Hanya foto makanan. Seperti apa fotonya? Next, ya kan? Nah, seperti inilah fotonya. Tetapi foto-foto ini ada di Shutterstock. Jadi sangat luar biasa. Next, please. Performing art, ya. Live music, ya, theater, dance, opera, circus, property, dan sebagainya. Next, ya kan? My Chili Carter, music, ya kan? Jadi penghasilannya 1 tahun 18,6 juta dolar, million dollars. Ya. Mungkin kalau di Malaysia 87,1 juta ringgit, ya, luar biasa. Jadi kalau bisa, di mana dia? Di premium beat. Seperti apa? Next. Seperti inilah, dia membuat lagu-lagu, biasanya lagu ini dijual untuk scoring film. Ya. Atau scoring sebagai YouTuber. Oke. Nah, di sini tempatnya best stock music, ya. Ada Pons, ada musik bed, ada artis, musik fine, premium beat. Nah, kalau My Chili Carter tadi ada di premium beat. Oke. Next please. cultural industry, design, new media, audiovisual, publishing, and media. Graphic, interior, decorative, jewelry, toys, fashion, product, industrial, engineering, process. And the next, please. For example, Karen Benson misalnya, penghasilannya 4,4 juta ringgit ya, dalam 1 tahun. Apa dia? Illustrator, desainer grafis. Next. Seperti ini ya. Nah, jadi para penjara bisa kalau mau kaya seperti ini ya kan. Next. Saya kemarin ketemu ini seorang anak masih muda. Dia punya perusahaan namanya Peachy Cotton Candy. Ini 1 hari gambar-gambarnya terjual 400 gambar. Nah, 1 gambar nilainya $5. Sehingga kalau dikalikan 400 itu $2,000 one day. Jadi kalau di Indonesia jadi $2,000 per day. Ya, para penjara kalah dengan ini. Kenapa saya tahu datanya seperti ini? Iya, ini my daughter, anak saya. Tepuk tangan untuk anak saya. Ya kan? Jadi penghasilannya 1 hari bisa $2,000. Ya. Very interesting. Apa itu? Gambar-gambar seperti ini. Ya. Nah inilah how people make money from culture. Ya kan? Next ya. Nah, seperti inilah yang dijual anak-anak saya ke seluruh dunia. Next. Ya. New media. Next. Nah ini kuliah saya. Kuliah saya from zero to hero ya. Jadi ini mata kuliah namanya electronic business. Ya. Apabila 1 month $100 per month, kamu akan mendapat nilai A. Very interesting. $1,134 up to 3,855. Ini adalah kuliah saya. Jadi kuliahnya Pak Yanto mendapat $3.800. Very interesting. Jadi bisa seperti ini. Kuliah namanya electronic business. The next ya. Nah ini saya membawa kepala prodi ilmu komunikasi namanya Haikal. Dia adalah seorang YouTuber. Ya, penghasilannya ini 17,97K ringgit per month ya kan. Menarik kalau di Indonesia mungkin sekitar 60 juta di Indonesia rupiah. Next. Ini saya ikut menguji ini, namanya Ray Suka. Ini Pak Erik juga ini, ada di belakang. Ini TikToker. Ya. Inilah saat ini yang how people make money from culture. Ya. Jadi ini penghasilannya 1 bulan sekitar 200 sampai 250 juta ya, 30 kilo ya, US dollar. In Indonesia in 60,84 ya kan, ribu ringgit. Saya rasa menarik sekali. Jadi bisa seperti ini sebagai seorang TikToker. Jadi kita bisa mengembangkan untuk student kita, mahasiswa kita untuk punya penghasilan seperti ini. Next, berikutnya. Nah, kalau ini besar sekali sebagai graphical designer di General Electric. Next, berikutnya. Audiovisual, ya, film, television. Next, Alexander Kirks, videographer, lifestyle. Ya. 26,89 juta ringgit 1 year. Very interesting saya rasa. Kalau para penjara yang di sini penghasilannya 1 tahun begini, kaya sekali. Nah, silakan aja, kita bisa seperti ini. Next, berikutnya. Nah, seperti ini, dia ada di Shutterstock, ya kan. Untuk footage-nya seperti ini ya. Ada video, ada juga animation. Jadi Bapak Ibu, para penjara bisa menjadi seperti ini. Bukunya sedang saya tulis ini. Mudah-mudahan tahun depan sudah selesai. Alhamdulillah saya telah menulis 40 buku ya kan. Ya. Next ya kan. Publishing, printed media. Kalau supaya kaya menjadi seorang penulis, kalau di Indonesia mungkin saya yang paling kaya sebagai penulis. Ya. Next ya. Nah, seperti ini buku-buku saya. Saya penulis dengan penghasilan tertinggi di penerbit Andi. Ya, applause for me. Oke. Nah, jadi kalau para penjara seperti saya, jadilah seorang penulis ya kan. Ya, kalau di Indonesia penghasilan saya lebih dari 1 miliar sebagai seorang penulis. Saya rasa very interesting. Saya tidur, uang saya mengalir karena bukunya bestseller. Nanti di UiTM akan saya berikan hadiah 4 buku film saya. Ya, ada 4 buku film. Mungkin nanti akan saya serahkan Prof. Dr. Zahanum. Ya, ada 4 buku nanti akan saya berikan hadiah, 4 buku tentang film. Yang pertama adalah The Oscar Winner Box Office, The Secret of Screenplay. Rahasianya menulis naskah. Saya sudah membuktikan 40 international di film lebih dari cara menulis itu. Yang kedua ada Cinematography of Oscar Winner and Box Office. Yang ketiga adalah Editing of Oscar Winner and Box Office. Dan yang keempat Visual Effect of Oscar Winner and Box Office. Dan yang belum saya bawa, Directing of Oscar Winner and Box Office. The next, ya kan. Nah ini, photopreneurship mendulang dolar melalui foto. Next, ya. Nah, cultural economics, cultural side, traditional cultural expression, creative services. Next, cultural side, archaeology side, museum, etc. Next, traditional culture, aircraft. Next, yeah. Creative services, yeah, for the future. Next, yeah. For example, character, only character, Hello Kitty, but $84.5 billion. Wow, yeah. Next, yeah. Books, Winnie the Pooh, $80.3 billion. Indonesia maybe 1,470 triliun rupiah. Next, yeah. Mickey Mouse, yeah. $80.3 billion. Next, film, very interesting, $87.7 billion. Star Wars. Next, for the future, non-fungible tokens, very interesting, NFT. Next, this is top NFT. Next, top NFT marketplace for creator to sell NFT. Next. And then I would like to share to you Amicom University experience. Next. Majority university saat ini adalah ada di the second generation university. Ya, sekarang university harus diubah menjadi the fourth generation university. Seperti Universitas Amicom Yogyakarta. Risetnya tidak hanya Scopus. Scopus itu adalah traditional. Scopus itu the second generation university. Tetapi harus economic development, menghasilkan uang. Itulah risetnya para pensyarah kalau bisa. Dan UiTM saya rasa bisa. Applause for UiTM. Ada Prof. Razak, ya kan? Ada banyak sekali ya yang ahli-ahli di sini. Ini Amicom. education, open innovation. Yeah. Economic development. Next, ya. Inilah majority university hanya scientist and professional. Amikom, scientist, professional, entrepreneur, and artist. I think CCA, artist, very important for the future. Yeah. Next, yeah. This is top 5 industrial application. Yeah, MIT, Stanford, but number 21, Universitas Amikom Yogyakarta. We are top 21. Yeah, I think very interesting for industrial application. The best university in Indonesia for industrial application. We can collaborate. Ya. Next, ya kan. Yeah. From Indonesia, only one. Universitas Amikom Yogyakarta. Next. This is human capital development, is scientist, professional, entrepreneur, and artist. Next. This is Princeton University, alumni entrepreneur is 11%, Harvard 30%, MIT 15%, Amikom 29%, and Stanford 29%. This is our university. Next, this is our ecosystem, Kreatif Economy Park. University, company, we collaborate with Qatar, with Sydney, Australia, with Silicon Valley, and Hollywood. Majority university collaborate university with university, but we try to change university collaborate with company, the big company. Very interesting for the future, for economic development, the 4th generation university. Next, this is open innovation. Yeah. External idea, internal idea we can combine. Oh, 10 menit. So, next. This is our project, Silvanus project. We collaborate with top institution in Europe. Next. This is from Amikom, 24 juta euro, million euro, I think. It's very interesting. Next. This is Silvanus. Next. We collaborate in Sydney. Next. We collaborate with, this is Prime Minister of Australia and KTT ASEAN Plus. Next. AI for small medium enterprise credit scoring. This is, we collaborate with Reddington Capital. Next. And artists. Finally, CCA artist. Next. We collaborate with Qatar. Next. Next. We collaborate with Kids Mondo game. Jadi kalau para penjara pernah ke airport Qatar atau pernah ke shopping mall Doha Qatar, next berikutnya ada simulasi pesawat, simulasi kapal. Nah, kita yang membuat. Tepuk tangan untuk kita. Next berikutnya ini simulasi untuk kapal. Kita kerjasama dengan kapal, dengan Qatar. Next ya. Kita juga bekerja sama dengan Silicon Valley. Next, ada beberapa nih. Kalau di Silicon Valley ada 6 yang sedang dikembangkan. Artificial Intelligence, Big Data Predictive Analytics, Internet of Things, Blockchain, Autonomous Vehicle. Kalau kita drone, kita sudah membuat drone dengan 4 penumpang. Dan satu lagi Autonomous Vehicle dan yang terakhir adalah Augmented Reality. Next, kita kebut. Nah ini yang kerjasama dengan Meta Company. Perusahaan ini perusahaan Facebook ya kan. Jadi jemparingan. Oh, saya biasanya write locally, sell globally. Itu filosofi kita. Jadi kita membuat cerita-cerita lokal untuk game, untuk film, tapi kita jual ke seluruh dunia. Ini salah satu game kita yang ada di Meta Company. Next berikutnya. Sekarang bagaimana yang terakhir bekerja sama dengan Hollywood? Nah, next. Nah, inilah the biggest animated film company ada di Universitas Amikom Yogyakarta. Namanya MSV Studio. Next berikutnya. Ini, jadi seperti inilah pola yang kita gunakan. Ya, from culture, story, dan nanti akan menghasilkan value. Next berikutnya kita kebut stories, ya di write locally, sell globally. Ya, Malaysia, Indonesia, story-nya luar biasa. Tetapi sayang biasanya levelnya hanya level 10. Tinggal saya tambah 3 level lagi, world class. Bagaimana supaya world class? Sudah ada bukunya, nanti akan saya tinggal buku itu ya. Next berikutnya, inilah film-film kita ya. Jadi ada November 10, mungkin tahunnya, 40 International Award, yang akan keluar segera tahun depan adalah Ajisaka. Ya. The King and the Flower of Life, kemudian Kinaharjo. Ya. Next berikutnya, kalau nanti masih punya ada waktu, inilah buku yang sudah saya tulis, dan yang nulis sudah membuktikan menang di berbagai penjuru dunia. Yang, ya, boleh tepuk tangannya. Yang saya tinggal karena buku yang directing belum jadi ya. Mudah-mudahan tahun depan sudah ya. Yang 4 sudah saya bawa. Nanti saya beri hadiah untuk UiTM. Tepuk tangan untuk UiTM. Next berikutnya ini Hollywood brandingnya sudah ini. Kita juga kerjasama dengan Warner Bros. Nah, dan film kita Where is Annie Frank masuk top 20 nominasi Oscar. Wah. Next berikutnya, nah ini akhirnya Ajisaka sekarang sudah diberitakan di media Hollywood, yaitu judulnya di majalah Variety. Dan akhirnya di Cannes Film Festival juga. Terus tinggal sedikit lagi, next berikutnya. Nah inilah akhirnya ada 43 distributor dunia tertarik dengan yang namanya Ajisaka. Dan di antara 43 distributor, 3 dari gajah-gajah. Warner Bros, Paramount, dan satunya lagi adalah Universal. Next berikutnya, kalau sampai yang mendistribusikan Universal, minimal 446 million dollars. Wow, amazing ya. Inilah animation. Next. Kalau Paramount paling tidak 64 million dollars. Next berikutnya. Kalau Warner Bros 52 million dollars. Jadi wah, next berikutnya. Nah inilah saya. Jadi saya sekarang ada di bawah Paul Hastings dan saya sebagai artis ada di United Talent Agency Hollywood. Next berikutnya. Nah ini jadi mengapa animation ini finally next ya kan? Karena animasi itu bisa dijual lebih mahal dari pesawat terbang. Next, saya ambil contoh, Minion itu lebih tinggi dari Boeing 3478. Ya, next berikutnya, The Wind Rises buatan Jepang lebih mahal dari pesawat MRG buatan Mitsubishi. Next berikutnya, nah inilah Ajisaka, paling tidak 30 million dollar, kurang lebih sama dengan CN235 buatan PT Dirgantara. Next, dan akhirnya inilah roadmap-nya kita untuk bisa menjadi pusat animasi dunia. Next, kalau sudah itu kita punya dot, punya titik, dan kalau sudah punya titik dan thank you. Terima kasih. Sebetulnya masih ada video tapi mungkin waktunya sudah habis. Kurang lebih mohon maaf. Kalau saya ada kekurangannya saya mohon maaf. Sebaliknya kalau ada ada kekurangannya, kalau ada kelebihan, mohon dikembalikan. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Pak Suyanto, for such an insightful sharing on Amikom's many achievements and on how we can make money through culture, especially with the vast online platforms available. Dan semoga ianya dapat menyuntik semangat yang lebih membara untuk kita semua, dan mungkin akan datang KPSK juga dapat menjadi entrepreneur university. InsyaAllah kita doakan. Baiklah, seterusnya. Kita ke keynote speaker kita yang kedua. Profesor Emeritus Datuk Dr. Ahmad Haji Zainuddin, atau lebih mesra dipanggil Tok Mat. Beliau merupakan figura yang tidak asing lagi dalam industri seni reka, malah sepanjang 45 tahun berjasa dalam bidang akademik. Profesor Emeritus Datuk Dr. Ahmad Haji Zainuddin atau Tok Mat, yang juga merupakan mantan Naib Chancellor di Universiti Kolej Yayasan Pahang, telah dinobatkan dengan pelbagai pengiktirafan serta pencapaian. Tanpa membuang masa, majlis dengan ini mempersilakan Profesor Emeritus Datuk Dr. Ahmad Haji Zainuddin ke pentas.
Shall I start now? Okay. Well, it's nice to be on stage today. I was here about 20 years ago, attending a function called Convocation UITM 204. It has been like 20 years now, and I see that this hall has changed drastically into a very interesting hall with good sound system. I'm a graphic designer. My first institution of learning was ITM. As a student in 1969, completed my diploma in graphic design in 1972. From then onwards, I proceeded to working with industry as an animator, art director, creative director, and eventually proceeded to my master's degree, University of Michigan, Ann Arbor, and came back, and then went again for my PhD at Manchester Metropolitan University. So I'm here today now, and I'm very proud to be part of this event, part of this crowd, which I think give me the new energy to share with you some of my thoughts on ESG, art and design, design thinking, artificial intelligence, higher education, and the economy. It's a long list of topics, but I will just run through quickly, because originally I was given like 1 hour to speak, and the latest is like half an hour. Now I've got like 29 minutes to go. I'll rush through all the slides so that everything what I wrote will be presented to you today, and hopefully you will understand it and share with you some few angles to work on later on. Well, can I just stand up? Okay. Mata buta, so something drops. It's nice to have a celebrity putting it on me. Okay. All right. Well, you look, this is 26 December 2004. 227,898 people died because of tsunami in Aceh, and few other areas in Sri Lanka. That was a bad moment, bad time for everybody because we didn't expect tsunami, and it killed 227,898 people. Very sad. And you look at the environment, it gives you an environment of disaster, real disaster that happens like 204, 20 years ago, in Aceh, on the 26th December. Okay. Now this is another December. 16 December 2022, Batangkali, 31 deaths, 13 children. What a sad day on 16 December. It has always been December. Why is it December? Because it's the monsoon season. We all know monsoon season will give you unpredictable climate. This is another December, 11 December 1993. I just came back from my PhD from England. Highland Towers, 48 deaths. What do you think all this picture tells you? It tells you about the environment. It tells you about the climate change. It tells you about global warming. We need to find solutions, creative solutions for future Earth. So we need to rethink creative solutions within the framework of ESG. ESG sort of like give you a new term that connotes environment, environmental, social, and governance. If you look at the global scenario, you have like COP26 in Glasgow, you have COP27 in Cairo, and COP28 Dubai, 30th November this year to December 12th. When you say COP, you're talking about Conference of the Parties. Basically, in real terms, it means Conference of the Countries. There are about 198 countries participating in COPs over the last 3 years, talking about global warming, talking about zero emissions, talking about disaster and all that. So all this one is being documented in the so-called UNFCCC. It is UN Framework Convention on Climate Change. As I told you, 198 parties to the convention, including Malaysia. We all went to Glasgow. We all went to Egypt. They are going to go to, the next stop is Dubai, to talk again on global warming, to talk again on environmental issue, disaster, and all that again. So they have come up with a framework convention on climate change. So this is ESG. To me, ESG is an answer that looks into how can we react to the issue of environmental, social, and governance. A lot has been said about ESG. A lot of people said about ESG within the framework of businesses, the framework of finance. But I think if you look at ESG, it's now blended very well with SDG, Sustainable Development Goal. It is like overlapping each other, but talking about the same thing. So I'm bringing to you guys the idea of how can ESG plus design thinking provide strategic solutions? Not many people in the world or within this region talks about design thinking within the framework ESG and eventually providing strategic solutions. Lambat betul benda datang ni. What is ESG? Environmental, social, governance framework used to assess organizations' business practices and performance on various sustainability and ethical issues. It covers from sustainability, business practices, and ethical issues. It also provides a way to measure business risks and opportunities in those areas. This is the original ESG. There are 3 pillars of ESG. I don't want to read all that one. So it describes every part of what ESG is all about. If you have time, you can Google and find out more about what the 3 pillars of ESG. So basically, ESG key focus is designing and governing the future of work and governance of cooperation. Before it overlaps with SDG, it is the focus. But now that ESG is overlapping, or SDG is overlapping ESG, there is a blend of action within the scope of environment. So ESG is a cross-functional effort that involves multidisciplinary teams and should involve designers, artists, sustainability experts, engineers, product managers, and other professionals, integrating sustainable practices into the business process. It is now overlaps with 17 SDG. If you look at SDG number 4, SDG 4, it talks about quality education. So basically, when you talk about number 4, SDG 4 is all about producing quality graduates, producing quality program, quality education. Now I move to ESG and design thinking. How does that the 2 elements can combine together and produce strategic solutions? If you look at Singapore, our nearest neighbor, design thinking has been used to provide solutions, not just the environment, in hospitals, in the airport, and even in schools. In Singapore, they have introduced design thinking to provide methodology of providing solutions. In Malaysia, we haven't got to the point to recognize what design thinking is all about. People thought design is always something to do with cosmetic, something to do with beautiful. No, design is about almost everything. It provides strategic solutions as well. Now let's go to design thinking. Design thinking is a methodology used by designers and business leaders to solve complex problems and find desirable solutions for clients. That's the reason when you talk about this design thinking team, there is a requirement for designers, artists to be part of the team. While giving solutions, it also provides some conducive solutions, conducive environment. The 5-phase design thinking process is based on the renowned Stanford University's D-School model. The first speaker did mention about Stanford. You know, from rakan kita dapat di Indonesia did mention about Stanford working with in the industry. That is broadly used and has proven its value. This method combines both analytical and creative approaches to generate solutions. It is a worldwide focus on providing solutions through design thinking created by Stanford University. Why is it Stanford University so famous for innovation? Because it is situated within the context of a very interesting creative ecosystem. You know, industries like Apple, Google, Samsung, Uber, and all those things are basically using design thinking processes to develop solutions. So design through design thinking methodology should play a crucial role in the realm of ESG. If you ask anybody outside there, politicians or corporate leaders, if you tell them that design through design thinking technology can play a strategic role in ESG, they won't believe it. Because their perceptions of design is purely based on the old thinking of what design is all about, beautification, not strategic solutions. Design thinking is a valuable approach for companies aiming to address tangible environment, social, and governance problems. Itulah dia ESG. Designers contribute in various ways across different design disciplines, including environmental design and environmental governance. So basically, design thinking is all about human-centered iterative problem solving, discovery, ideation, and experimentation that employs various design-based techniques to gain insights and yield innovation solutions for virtually any type of organizational, community, or business challenge, and that includes ESG. You know, if you apply design thinking in the community, you can solve a lot of problems within the scope of the kampong, the daerah, and how do you employ the concept of design thinking to promote sustainability environment. Design thinking places human needs, experience, and expression at the center of problem solving. Dia di tengah-tengah. You know, when you talk about design, it's always taken at the last part of the discussion. Always taken at the last part. It's not taken from the beginning. Design should be taken from any strategic thinking at the beginning of any process. It takes years to tell the government of the day or the government of the government to embed design thinking in government, community, and industry. I was chairman of Malaysia Design Council for 13 years. I was under 4 or 5 prime ministers trying to convince them that please put the design agenda as a national agenda. The last engagement with ministers of this country was with Minister of Mosti. Before that, I was talking to many other ministers, including the Minister of Economy, which is Rafizi, YB Rafizi. I told Rafizi, YB, if you need to move forward for this country to be a developed nation with high quality innovation, please announce that design should be a national agenda. That was like 6 months ago. 3 weeks ago, I met the Minister of Mosti and with a few other guys. So it was an effort, continuous effort to make sure that design is not just beautiful things. Design is about providing solutions. By taking human-centered approach, design thinking ensures that identified ESG problem resonates with the people it affects. I got another 10 minutes. In the context of ESG challenges, this collaborative approach of design ESG ensure that the solution consider the diverse perspective. Kena ada design dengan ESG itu together, even in curriculum design, even in program development, even in seminars like this, you have to look into how design, art, and culture is part and parcel of ESG. So basically, design thinking promotes creative mindset. Oh God. I just want to show this with you. I'm sure my dear friend from Yogyakarta knows this place. I visited Istiqlal Mosque, Jakarta, I think 2 months back when I was presenting a paper in Bandung. I stopped over and visited Istiqlal Mosque. Example of a religious institution, Istiqlal Mosque, which embed sustainability, we embed ESG component in the way they manage their energy. So basically, when you talk about investing ESG, exemplary, the methods of international environmental friendly practices, in 2022, Istiqlal Mosque became the first place of worship in the world to obtain an excellence in design for greater efficiency certification. You know what? How do you do it? You go up on the roof of Istiqlal. When I went up there, and so over 500 solar systems were placed on top of the mosque to save energy, to provide the so-called, environment that is free from carbon-free environment. Future-ready designers and future Earth. To embrace future Earth and effectively contribute to ESG initiative, designers should be equipped with the necessary skills and knowledge. These include understanding sustainability principles, keeping up with emerging trends and technology. Students and lecturers will have to move forward to make sure they understand the whole environment, including sustainability issues and principles. So basically, strategically executed design thinking is central in ESG initiative and sustainable development goal. Dia sama-sama. ESG dengan SDG, they must go together because both are concerned about the environment. Can you guys control the slides from there? I just say next. Okay. I'm sure you are very familiar with all the 17 things of SDG. Everybody talks about it. The one university in Malaysia that promote aggressively SDG is Sunway University. I was DVC of Sunway University before. I was DVC of UCSI University. I worked with 3 private universities in my whole life and 2 public universities, UITM and UPSI. So these are the latest concern about the environment. Next, please. That includes all those things up to 17. Next. Now we come to this, the real story about this country. And everybody talks about Madani. It is basically advancement of society in terms of thinking, spirituality, and material wealth. Next. Key component of Madani is Daya Cipta. Creation is stated in Madani punya template that Daya Cipta is one strategic component of Madani. There goes our role, the students' role, the lecturer's role, the professor's role. How do we support the concept of Daya Cipta? Look at Korea. Look at Japan. Look at Germany. What makes them #1 economy? It's Daya Cipta. They produce products for the world market. How many products of us that really goes worldwide? Asia, maybe. Service. Petronas, maybe. But any other product that dominates the world market is not coming from us. It is from neighboring countries, Singapore, China, Thailand, Germany, India. India has gone to the moon. They have gone to the moon, India. Okay, give me another 15. Itu bekas TNC cakap lah. Next. So, I'll show you an example of early innovation ideas by thinkers. We all know Muhammad ibn Musa al-Khwarizmi, mathematician, algorithm, astronomy. They are there. What happened after that? Look, next slide, please. Al-Khwarizmi jadi algorithmi, and finally algorithm. This is the bidang that the Western countries are now working strongly, effectively, quickly in the area of algorithm. Even art is being controlled by algorithm. Next. Multiplanetary citizen. What is it? Ini, Elon Musk. He wanted to create people to become multiplanetary citizens. Meaning, you are the citizen of Earth, but you are also citizens of Mars. You are also citizens of the moon. Multiplanetary. So there is an effort by this guy wanted to establish future living space. Future living space, not on Earth, because not the, by next 5 to 10 years, our total population of Earth is going to be 10 billion. Can you imagine 10 billion people living on this small Earth? And that's the reason why this guy, named Elon Musk, creator of concept called multiplanetary. And he also created Starlink, brain-computer interface, SpaceX, Tesla, Twitter. But if you look at the latest brain-computer interface, you can just think, and all you're thinking is projected on screen. Imagine if you're sitting with your wife next to you, and you're thinking something else, that thing it will appear on screen. That advance of technology Even by thinking, you can actually display it on screen. Now this guy is 2 to 5.5 billion USD, the richest man on this earth. Next. Jadi global concept initiative and new technology are drivers of change. There is always a new drivers. Next, please. Look at this. We have 4 industrial revolutions, society 5.0, artificial general and generative intelligence, robotic and humanoid, VR, ER, AR, MR, IoT, 3D printer, brain-computer interface, GPT-5 coming up, now GPT-4. Deepfake, even worse. Your face, but the voice is someone else. You know, someone else's face, but the voice is yours. Deepfake is a terrible generative AI that will take over the globe. Space technology, and most worrying is algorithm as artistic tool. You can just anything you want. If you want to produce dancing, the aspect of teaching dancing is all algorithm as artistic tool. Next, please. So basically, all this thing is data-based. Data is key. No data, no outcome. No input, no solutions. So basically, we have to tell our students to be more concerned and understand what is data analytic. Probably all courses in this college or school or faculty must introduce data as a subject. Next. Challenge in the arts sector, AI has led to duplication of human tasks through extensive digital tech. Art sector, even AI has led to duplication. Next. You look these two guys, girls, Sophia and Emeka. Sophia and Emeka are super intelligent, even in drawings. Someone asked Emeka to draw a cat, and Emeka took the pen and drew a cat, and on top of that, you know what happened after that? She signed it to confirm that the drawing belongs to her. Emeka, a hominoid, a humanoid, is almost 99% human. Same goes to Sophia. Someone wanted to test Emeka by touching her nose. And you know what Emeka did? Emeka took the person's hand and removed it from her nose. So please expect the worst in the coming years. We need to regulate what is AI. Don't be surprised, dekat stadium mereka nanti, JDT, lawan Selangor, robot. No more human. Even now you have vehicles, self-drive vehicles. You just sit there and they go everywhere. Next, please. That's me. With Sophia, imagine Saudi Arabia gave her citizenship. I was standing next to her. And I spoke to her. She answered instantly, within seconds. So I was thinking like, oh my God, are we living with robot in the near future? And she answered every damn little thing. I was asking her about China. Immediately within seconds, she tells me everything about China. Created by Hansen Robotic Hong Kong, by Dr. Hansen, and many more robots, including Japanese robot, who actually duplicate the owner. The face of the owner is duplicated in a robot. And someone said, these people will lengthen your life. You will duplicate yourself. You can register all your minds, your history, and become a humanoid. If you die, you will still be living. That's what they are working on now. In other words, you die, but you're still alive because all your data, all your thinking pattern is all embedded already in the head and the whole structure of the robotic. Next, please. So these are jobs affected by AI in the area of design, performing arts. Next. So you have there, example of job overtaken by AI, creative jobs, number 2. The rest is like radiologists, data analysts, lawyers. You don't have to go to lawyers. If you have a case, you just prompt, you kata, murder case in Kuala Lumpur, and what do you think is the second? Lawyers will have no more jobs. I don't know what happened to the law faculty in UiTM, but these are examples of things that will disappear. Next. The major issues with authentic intelligence. What is authentic intelligence? The bloody brain. Still lead human thinking capacity or overtaken by artificial intelligence or human. Otak kita ni memang Tuhan bagi the best lah. I want to make sure, we all want to make sure that the otak will still control artificial. The authentic intelligence yang ada dalam kita ni, make sure that it controls the artificial. How does that happen? We need to regulate. The government is not thinking about regulation. People are thinking about regulating it. When I hear Netanyahu, the Prime Minister of Israel, talks at UNGA, United Nations General Assembly, he talks about Israel pushing the agenda of AI. Kalau kita tak push, kita akan ketinggalan. I'm worried about AI dominance by Western countries, especially Israel. Next, please. Moving forward, higher learning, traditional pedagogy will have to retire. Lecturer macam mana ni? Masih mengajar pakai tongkat ke? Masih mengata, you ke? Tak payah. You will have to retire your traditional mengajar. Teaching and learning will have to be retired and look back into how you deliver your courses. Next. So my concern is about hybridity. Hybridism is key to survival of adaptive and sustainable educational program. Kena campur. Student centricity strategy to produce creative, highly competent students in new technology and certainly with global mindset. Kena ada global mindset. No more pemikiran orang kolonialis. No more. As orang kolonialis, kita biasa mandi sungai kan. Tak ada dah. You have to create students with strategies of global nature. University corporate vision must allow change rapidly and not forgetting the basic mission of the thing. I tell you, I don't believe in ranking, especially for UiTM. I'm sorry to say that. UiTM have a very specific vision and mission is to make sure that we produce the best Mumitra students for the world. We produce the best thinkers, creators of the world. If you talk about preparing your ranking every day, begitu isi borang apa pun, my God, what are we doing? We have to make sure that now you have 189 students, 189,000 students, and you have 2,005 professors, the biggest ever number of professors in the country. So I would still believe that the concept of faculty by core discipline is still relevant while pursuing the university's central knowledge brain. I would rather have the faculty remain as faculty, but there is a central brain. Central brain will promote hybridity, will promote cross-fertilization of knowledge. If this happens, because I came from FSSR, I've not seen FSSR signboard anymore. I'm sorry to say this in front of you guys. I want to see my old faculty, because I was born there. So I think we need to look into establishing university's central knowledge brain, UCKB, to support hybridism while maintaining the power of the faculty. Dalam bahasa Indonesia, Pak, faculty itu fakultas, otak. Fakultas kena ada. Next. Creativity and innovations are important traits in global educational leadership. In this decision, we have 205 advanced thinkers and scholars. Sorry, 200 lebih. You have like 205 professors. How do you tap them? I mean, this is a whole lot of creative people here. I mean, the whole nation, the whole university has got 205. 205 ke 2,500, I'm not sure. Advanced thinkers and scholars. If you put them into clustering of knowledge, and then you put them in the central thinking brain of the university, you produce fantastic ideas. That's my my thinking, because I am a former Deputy Vice Chancellor of UITM, and I love UITM. ITM di hatiku. Next. So university should be allowed to grow and grow. Nowadays, universities are being standardized. 20 IPT, one concept comes in, every 20 of them will do the same. Where is the concept of grow and glow? Tak ada. Without too much interference from external factors, Senate and deanship should be respected and given full authority to develop effective strategies, including nurturing young talent with foresight and preemptive mindset. Preemptive. Siapa yang terfikir pada bulan 2020 ada lockdown? Because we don't have a preemptive thinking, what do you do next? Immediately. Suddenly we will turn into digital quickly. So preemptive thinking is very important for lecturers and students. Next. Culture, design, science, innovation, partners cannot be in silo. Next. National budget, and the last one. 2024 that we can critically analyze so that art, design, and culture are strategic component of economy. Ada 12 perkara dalam budget 2024. Next. The whole thing is about providing money, 720 million for women and youth to go into business, maybe design business, art business, cultural business, 76 million research, development, commercialization, 60 million digital content grant, 10 million matching grant to support creative artists, HRD Corp to get 1.6 billion, 30 million for industry to train local workforce during the expertise as educator and sponsoring innovation. Small innovation. Next. 510 million R&D fund, a lot of money. 586 million for Kemas community. You can go to the kampung and help them out. There's a paddy project too. 100 million student drop out of school. Macam mana nak take care 100 million for those yang tak mau belajar? 28 million for start-up. Ini very important. For faculty like you guys, you have to encourage start-up and you have 28 million. How do you tap this budget, 28 million? To create startup, you need an ecosystem. Buat satu ecosystem dalam UiTM where every startup is given space to think about innovation. 1.5 billion GSC, 100 million digitalization grant, all these things. Next, please. So this is a statement that I got from someone called Macro Pierre. Dia kata, a person who works with the hands is a labor. A person who works with their hand and the brain is a craftsman. A person who works with their hand, their brain, and their heart is an artist. We are all artists. Next. Terima kasih Ahmad bin Haji Zainuddin, Diploma in Art and Design, Graphic Design. Saya mohon maaf kalau ada kata-kata saya yang menyentuh. As you know, I am very vocal in terms of providing ideas. Minta maaf banyak-banyak. Hari raya tahun depan saya datang, saya minta maaf. Okay, thank you so much.
Such valuable knowledge on the importance of strategic solutions and having a global mindset, and also strategies that we must adopt. The future is very, very scary, and hence we have to be prepared. Para hadirin sekalian, kita kini akan mengambil a short break. So that everyone can relax, stretch out, have coffee. We will be back in the hall in half an hour. So the time right now is 10:45. I hope to see everyone back in the hall at 11:15. Thank you.
and the world's alright with me. Just one look at you, and I know it's gonna be a lovely day. When the day that lies ahead seems impossible to face, when someone else instead of me always seems to know the way, then I look at you and the world's alright with me. Just one look at you and I know it's gonna be a lovely When the day that lies ahead of me seemed impossible to face, and when someone else instead of me always seems to know the way, then I look at you and the world's alright with me. I just one look at you and I know it's gonna be a lovely
Players, put your pinky rings up to the moon. Girls, what y'all trying to do? Got that good soul in my feet. I feel that hot blood in my body when it drops. Ooh, I can't take my eyes off of it. Moving so phenomenally. You're more like the way we rock it. So don't stop. Under the lights when everything goes. Nowhere to hide when I'm getting you close. When we move, well, you already know. So just imagine, just imagine. Nothing I can see but you when you dance, dance, dance. Feel a good, good creeping up on you. So just dance, dance, dance. Come on. All those things I shouldn't do, but you dance, dance, dance. And ain't nobody leaving soon, so keep dancing. Can't stop the feeling. So just dance, dance, dance. So just dance, dance, dance. Come on. Ooh, something magical. It's in the air, it's in my blood, it's rushing on. I don't need no reason, don't need control. I fly so high, no ceiling when I'm in my zone. 'Cause I got that sunshine in my pocket, got that good soul in my feet. I feel that hot blood in my body when it drops. Ooh, I can't take my eyes off of it, moving so phenomenally. You're more like the way we rock it, so don't stop. Under the lights when everything goes. Nowhere to hide when I'm getting you close. When we move, well, you already know. So just imagine, just imagine. Nothing I can see but you when you dance, dance, dance. Feel a good, good creeping up on you. So just dance, dance, dance. Come on. All those things I shouldn't do, but you dance, dance, dance. And ain't nobody leaving soon, so keep dancing. Can't stop the feeling. So just dance, dance, dance. So just dance, dance, dance. So just dance, dance, dance. Yeah. So keep dancing. I can't stop the. 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 Nothing I can see but you when you dance, dance, dance. Feel the good, good creeping up on you, so just dance, dance, dance. All those things I shouldn't do, but you dance, dance, dance. Ain't nobody leaving soon, so keep dancing. Everybody say, got this feeling in my body. I can't stop the feeling. Got this feeling in my body. I can't stop the feeling. Wanna see you move your body. I can't stop the feeling. Got this feeling in my body. Break it down. Got this feeling in my body. Can't stop the feeling. Got this feeling in my body. Can't stop the feeling. Got this feeling in my body. Come on. I can't stop the. I can't stop the.
sunlight hurts my eyes, and something without wanting love bears heavy on my mind. impossible to fail. When someone else instead of me always seems to know the way, then I look at you and the world's all right with me. Just one look at you and I know it's gonna be a lovely On the day that lies ahead of me seemed impossible to face. And when someone else instead of me always seems to know the way, then I look at you and the world's all right with me. I just one look at you and I know it's gonna be a lovely
Players, put your pinky rings up to the moon. Girls, what y'all trying to do? 24 karat magic in the air. Head to toe, so clear. Look out. Pop, pop, it's showtime. Showtime. Guess who's back again? Oh, they don't know. Oh, they don't know. I bet they know as soon as we walk in. Show up and wearing Cuban links. Designer mix. Inglewood's finest shoes. Don't look too hard, might hurt yourself. Known to get the 'Cause baby, there ain't no mountain high enough, ain't no valley low enough, ain't no river wide enough to keep me from getting to you, baby. Oh no, darling. No wind, no rain, or winter's cold can stop me, baby. No, no, baby. 'Cause you're my love. I'll be there on the road. Just send for me, oh baby. My love is alive, down in my heart, although we are miles apart. If you ever need a helping hand, I'll be there on the double, just as fast as I can. Don't you know that there ain't no mountain high enough, ain't no valley low enough, ain't no river wide enough to keep me from getting to you, baby. Don't you know that there ain't no mountain high enough, ain't no valley low enough, ain't no river wide enough, ain't no mountain high enough. I got this feeling inside my bones. It goes electric wavy when I turn it on. Off from my city, off from my home. We're flying up no ceiling when we in our zone. I got that sunshine in my pocket, got that good soul in my feet. I feel that hot blood in my body when it drops. Ooh, I can't take my eyes off it, moving so phenomenally. Come on, like the way we rock it, so don't stop. And under the lights when everything goes, nowhere to hide when I'm getting you close. When we move, well you already know. So just imagine, nothing I can see but you when you dance, dance, dance. Feel good, good creeping up on you. So just dance, dance, dance. Come on, all those things I shouldn't do, but you dance, dance, dance. And ain't nobody leaving, so keep dancing. Can't stop the feeling. So just dance, dance, dance. So just dance, dance, dance. Come on. Ooh, it's something magical. It's in the air, it's in my blood, it's rushing on. I don't need no reason, don't need control. I fly so high, no ceiling when I'm in my zone. 'Cause I got that sunshine in my pocket, got that good soul in my feet. I feel that hot blood in my body when it drops. Ooh, I can't take my eyes off it, moving so phenomenally. Come on, like the way we rock it, so don't stop. Under the lights when everything goes, nowhere to hide when I'm getting you close. When we move, well you already know. So just imagine, nothing I can see but you when you dance, dance, dance. Feel good, good creeping up on you. So just dance, dance, dance. Come on, all those things I shouldn't do, but you dance, dance, dance. And ain't nobody leaving, so keep dancing. Can't stop the feeling. So just dance, dance, dance. So just dance, dance, dance. So just dance, dance, dance. Stop the feeling, yeah. So keep dancing. Oh, yeah, yeah. I can't stop the. 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 Nothing I can see but you when you dance, dance, dance. Feel the good, good creeping up on you. So just dance, dance, dance. All those things I shouldn't do, but you dance, dance, dance. Ain't nobody leaving, so keep dancing. Everybody say, got this feeling. I can't stop the
When I wake up in the morning, love, and the sunlight hurts my eyes, and something without warning, love, bears heavy on my mind. Then I look at you, and the world's alright with me. Just one look at you, and I know it's gonna be a lovely day.
eyes when I gave the word. Now in the morning I sleep alone. Sweep the streets I used to own. I used to roll the dice, feel the fear in my enemy's eyes. Listen as the crowd would sing. Now the old king is dead, long live the king. One minute I held the key, next the walls were closed on me, and I discovered that my castle stand upon pillars of sand, pillars of sand. I hear Jerusalem bells ringing, Roman cavalry choirs are singing. Mirror, mirror, my sword and shield, my missionaries in a foreign field. For some reason I can't explain, once you go, there was never
Para hadirin yang saya hormati sekalian, sila mengambil tempat duduk masing-masing. Dan jika ada teman-teman yang masih lagi di ruang annex, mohon untuk WhatsApp ke, call ke dan minta mereka untuk kembali ke Dewan. Kita akan mulakan majlis secepat mungkin.
I hear Jerusalem bells ringing, Roman cavalry choirs are singing. Mirror, mirror, my sword and shield, my missionaries in a foreign field. For some reason I can't explain, I know Saint Peter won't call my name. Never alone on this world, but that was when I ruled the world.
Baiklah, sebelum kita meneruskan kepada keynote speaker kita yang seterusnya, kita ada sesuatu yang istimewa pagi ini untuk para hadirin sekalian. Kita akan menonton ada 3 video katanya yang dikongsikan khas, yang ingin dikongsikan khas oleh Pak Suyanto. Kita saksikan.
experienced a vacuum of power, President Sukarno declared the independence of Indonesia on August 17, 1945. Based on the Vienna Convention in 1942, the Allies, especially the Dutch, claimed Indonesia to be part of the Netherlands East Indies. The Netherlands was about to rule Indonesia once again. But Indonesia had changed. Former Hi-Ho and Peter armies from the Japanese occupation raised a sense of nationalism and patriotism. Indonesia chose to fight and defend its independence. Local people who used to be members of the Japanese paramilitary, the distorted Kipas Hitam organization, were another threat to the nation's struggle. The arrival of the Dutch in the AFNEI and NICA in Surabaya triggered the conflict of peace. Tens of thousands of Republican militia and armies faced thousands of fully armed Allied forces. This incident is known as the Battle of November 10th, or the Battle of Surabaya.
Proklamasi. Kami, bangsa Indonesia, dengan menyatakan kemerdekaan Indonesia.
Everybody was happy. Colonialism in this country was over. The people shared the joy. Celebrations were going on. But that happiness didn't last long. The Allies and the Dutch had returned to Surabaya. Prices were rising. There was chaos everywhere. I just wanted to eat
and sleep well. That's all. Nothing else.
Deel uit van de geallieerden. Wij hebben het recht op het bestuur van Nederlands-Indië. Republiek Indonesië, dat bestaat niet. En ruk nu op. Allemaal, schreeuw weg.
you waiting for, Anne? Open your presents.
Oh, that's so lovely. When you write, who do you actually write to?
To myself, of course.
I prefer to think of my diary as a girl, a best friend. Her name will be Kitty. Kitty? I like it.
Come down, Anne. I'm waiting for you.
Is he a boy from class? Of course.
Who are you talking to, Anne?
Up until a year ago, everyone was in love with me.
Everyone?
It was all so wonderful. Then everything changed.
We're leaving.
They told everyone we were to blame for all the world's problems.
This secret apartment is going to be our hiding place. For every person we welcome is a good chance we are saving a life. You could use those characters in your head. Make them fight your war somehow.
This young lady here named Kitty is looking for Anne Frank.
Have you seen her?
Anne did not write this diary so that you could worship her. What is important?
Get in the truck.
Do everything you can to save one single soul from harm. Just one soul.
What do you see, Peter?
I see the Allied forces. They're coming to liberate us. And you?
I see angels, Peter.
Namamu siapa?
Rejo.
Matur nuwun sudah membangunkan.
Ini pakaian milik panjenengan.
Tidak ada yang boleh keluar dari tempat ini. Tahu?
Urusan begitu saja ndak becus. Ndak ada hubungannya sama demit, Bu. Dia itu dari dulu memang keras kepala. Buka! Keluar kamu!
Buat pelajaranmu.
Sombongnya.
Terima kasih Pak Suyanto kerana berkongsi dengan kami hari ini. Video-video ini mungkin boleh ditayangkan di KPSK nanti, insya-Allah. Baiklah, majlis pagi ini akan diteruskan dengan keynote speaker kita yang terakhir, iaitu Puan Izan Satrina Muhammad Salihuddin. Dan untuk makluman semua, Puan Izan Satrina Muhammad Salihuddin merupakan seorang Senior Director Partnership and Kreatif Sector di Think City Malaysia yang telah banyak menyumbang kepada industri serta komuniti seni kreatif Malaysia. Majlis dengan hormatnya, mempersilakan Puan Izan Satrina Muhammad Salihuddin ke pentas.
Thank you so much. Hello, Assalamualaikum. I'm Izan. It was a beautiful introduction. Thank you so much. I'm quite nervous. I was very hungry earlier on, and now I'm very sleepy after that nasi lemak. So thank you for your hospitality, and thank you for inviting me. I had something written in my head, but so you will have to forgive me if I am forgetful. But if I may have the slides on the screen, I will take you away in what I hope will inspire you about cities. I hope it will inspire you to take an active role in whatever that you may do in your space, and realize that what you do also impacts people and spaces around you. So I'm from Think City. We are, well, some of you may know me previously from another organization. But sorry, tech, this is not working. Thank you. And we started, not me, but my previous, or my boss, Hamdan Abdul Majid, started Think City in 2009 under the auspices of Khazanah. So Think City is a wholly owned subsidiary of Khazanah Nasional Berhad, which is owned by the Ministry of Finance. So indirectly, we do report to the government of Malaysia. And we specialize in making cities livable. Sama ada through arts and culture, sama ada daripada segi environment, social, strategy, analytics, knowledge, all those aspects. Think City does look into it with the belief that cities are the engine of growth. Now, the urbanization rate in Malaysia is very high. So a lot of people leave cities for work. They leave for better employment, better education opportunities. So there's a lot of people living in cities. So we have to make sure cities work well for the people first. Now, I'm a creative economy person, and it gives me great pleasure to be here amongst people from arts, especially, and the other aspects of the creative economy as well. And in Think City, I'm able to apply the belief of arts in the work that I do, not from the perspective of development, tetapi juga daripada perspektif membentuk sebuah budaya yang lebih budaya huni. Now, here we started in Georgetown. Georgetown was a city that was in decay, and we were able to revitalize, renew the spaces, and make it a space that is widely visited. And now it's one of the top visitor destination, cultural destination in the world. We started from Georgetown, ke Butterworth, ke Kuala Lumpur, ke Johor Bahru, patah balik naik, we're now in Perak, from seberang, from Karai to Kuala Sepetang, Lenggong, Kuala Kangsar, Lembah Bujang, and also Wang Kalian and Perlis. And also we started work in India, in preserving Hyderabad, Charminar Hyderabad in Hyderabad itself. And a lot of the work that we do, of course, we believe arts is for arts, but it's also for the people. It's all for economic and social dividends. Sorry, in the earlier slide, I actually want to emphasize a lot of the work that Think City does is with other local and international partners. We had an MOU with UITM that doesn't seem to be active, so we need to revisit and see how this collaboration with UITM can be included in the way moving forward. Because we cannot do it alone. It's a whole village approach in what we do. These are the different aspects and verticals we do at Think City. So dia bukan daripada segi seni budaya sahaja. Yeah? So the work that I do is in terms of making creative cities through arts and culture and creative economy. But there's also a team that looks into culture-based economic development. So conservation, preservation, economic opportunities for local communities itself. Urban mechanics, they're not people fixing your car, but they are people who design mechanisma for the cities to work better. Third one is resilience, daripada perspective environment and also social, because cities are affected by climate. They are also affected by urban poverty. They are also wanting to ensure when we make cities livable, it must be livable for everyone, not just for the exclusive, but also the rest of the communities as well. Now, Think City, when I joined Think City, I was overwhelmed because they do so much data. They are an evidence-based organization. So everything they do is mapped out first before we go in to introduce suitable interventions. Now, creative economy, as you may know, is one of the biggest engine of growth globally. Where are we in Malaysia is, I think, a different discussion. But I think leveraging on this, we take it into the work that we do. So I'm here to talk to you about reinventing cities through arts and culture. There'll be 3 videos, so I can talk less, and I hope it will inspire you in other ways through the videos. But I wanted to talk to you about Georgetown first and how we started work there. So coincidentally, when we were created in 2009, Georgetown was also recognized as a UNESCO World Heritage Site. At that point of time, of course, Georgetown was in a state of decay. It was old, it was hollowing out. A lot of people were leaving and leaving. Now, Georgetown needed to be revitalized if it was to be a city that had competitive edge. So how do we do that? There were options to let it just die out. There were options to let it just grow old. There were also options to let it just fade away. But of course, at the end of the day, we considered everything, and the option we chose was to actually regenerate it. Now, regenerate is actually about finding other ways to make the spaces around you work with new ideas, with new energy. So an example here, when we had these shop lots in Georgetown, we then changed it and worked with the local community to what it is today, which is a boutique hotel called 7 Terraces. This was also a beautiful abandoned building, Farquhar Street Mission, which was then also revitalized to be what it is today, which is now the Farquhar Mansion. Armenian Park was a place, dia punya pasar karat, tapi juga ada masalah lain seperti dadah, penggunaan dadah, tempat maksiat. So what Think City did was work with the local communities and the local council and see what they wanted to do, what they wanted to use it. And they wanted a park. So it was created as a greening canopy for people to walk to connect their area, but also there was a place for the children to play, to beriadah. And every weekend now you have music, you have the gamelan, there's poetry speaking, and all sorts of positive activities happening. Now, if you're familiar with Georgetown, this is actually Padang Kota Lama. Yeah? And we identified this with the state government as Penang's Creative Digital District. Part of it lah. Because at the end of the day, Penang ni, dia punya historic core. Oops. Someone calling me? Is my time up? Oh dear God, okay, I hope not. Now, in this area, there are many various assets that we had to work on. One was Fort Cornwallis, where Sir Francis Light had lighted. And at that time, when we started work, I think we started work here with USM as well, we managed to unearth a lot of hidden canyons, the rail track of where they brought all their ammo to store in the fort, in the storeroom. We managed to find the real door. So everything about conserving is bringing it to its original state to be appreciated, so that we remember what we had in the past. Here pula lebih light as what it was before, and how with development it had changed. We then worked with the local council to find a way to ensure that people can actually walk better in Georgetown. So if you're in Georgetown, everything is kind of connected, and that what is, Masya Allah, cakap terabo hari ni sikit, and that what makes a city livable, right? Where a city where you can reduce the usage of car and walk more. We had also the fountain garden that's been revitalized, and also the North Sea Wall that was affected by climate change. We then work to actually revitalize it, maintain marine life, and also ensure that people can still enjoy the sea view of Penang and also be sure that they are safe. Now, we also had, I'm sorry, Tech, this is not fabulous. Heritage programs that are also happening in Penang that were non-physical, because a lot of the times people think that all we do is property development. Tak. Sebenarnya daripada segi intervensi is from design of urban intervention. So I think it's nice that I'm also picking up from where Tokmat was speaking in terms of design thinking, design planning, having SDGs in mind, having the other agendas in mind, and how we can sort of ensure that the people remains the heart of any intervention that you may do. So in this specific chapter, I wanted to share with you about Georgetown, and there'll be a video on it, but just to share with you here a model of what we do. One thing I'd like you to take away from this slide is the power of small. So Think City does provide a lot of grants in the work that we do, but it's to catalyze owners of activities, owners of shops, education institutions, clubs, academics, to find ways to develop and make the city livable together. So what is your role in your city? What can you do for the people who are around you and the people who will benefit from your work? What can you do in terms of innovation? So these are the things that we look out for, and that's how we scale it up. It has been successful at Georgetown. We have gained a lot of reputation internationally, and Georgetown has been able to increase its tourist arrivals by 300%. Maknanya tourism receipt semakin tinggi, the state can then take it, reinvest back into other programs in the state to benefit the people. So one thing also I learned at Think City, they don't do it for cultural tourism sahaja. It is for the people first, because tourists come and go. At the end of the day, the city must work for its people because they're the ones who are living and breathing in it. These are just some of the impact I was mentioning earlier on. So you will see hotels, restaurants, arts and culture establishments increased more than 100% in Georgetown when this program started. And because of the success of it, we are now replicating it in other states as well. Sorry, I need to pass this back to the tech. Can you take over my slides, please? Can we have the first video? So this is just a video to share with you what has happened in Georgetown. Can we have audio as well, please? Thank you, tech team. So this is Georgetown Festival. Thank you. And it was curated by a fabulous friend, Josie Day, who curated it for many years. So there's a lot of videos on Georgetown Festival online. But I chose the 2014 version because it still has such an impact on me. So I hope it moved you as much as it did for me. Tech, I'll have to rely to you on slides, please. So if you can move it for me. We're now going to the northern region, which is Perak, Perlis, Kedah, and so forth. And why we came here, next slide, is because there were a lot of natural, cultural hidden gems that were not told. A lot of people may not be aware, but we also have a heritage site in Perak, in Lenggong itself. A beautiful, beautiful place, which I first time only discovered last year when I started work with Think City. And its history is so long in terms of 2 million years, from the meteorite that hit Lenggong to the Perak man, to the proof of civilization, actually lives in our backyard, and not a lot of people know about it. So the work that we did was anchored a lot on these assets. And we worked with the communities there to understand what was happening, what their rituals were, and how we could also work with them to sort of bring life, bring a different energy to the northern region. Next slide. So as you may know, there are various assets, from the people's trade to physical to natural gems that are perhaps not told. And we do work with a lot of storytellers to sort of bring the stories up, whether it's in terms of documenting their chants, to films, to documentaries. A lot of things have been happening to make sure this is sort of mainstreamed or consumerized. Next slide. Taking the Georgetown model, I think one of the things I failed to mention is the Georgetown model is a conscious decision of an economic transformation program. It's not a cookie-cutter approach, that this approach is in every city, no. Of course, we have to work with the people and figure out first what's the best way, and we took the same approach also for the northern region. So when the Ministry of Finance had provided an allocation for this in Budget 2020, we started work on it, and it has provided results. Next slide. So these are some of the work that has been documented, as well as outputs from the different beneficiaries that we work in the northern region. Next slide. So I think the whole idea here is within 2 hours, daripada Ipoh ke Kuala Kangsar, ke Lenggong, ke Karai, you can actually explore these cities. And that's exactly what I did early of the year with my parents and my son. So it is to try and create local economic creation between the different places in our own spaces. So we tried to do that by creating all these networks with different cities. And we're hoping to deepen this work next year. Next. Oh, okay. So maybe there's a video, I think. Or is there another slide? Because this is the first slide. This is another video, because it's so hard to tell the story about the northern region. So this, I hope, will take your breath away as well.
The Northern Archaeotourism program that Think City has embarked upon is an ambitious program to connect our rich historical heritage, cultural sites, natural sites, archaeological sites, monuments that we are richly endowed with in the northern region. This program encompasses the northern region, and when we say the northern region, obviously it covers the states of Perlis, Kedah, and Perak and Penang. But when we look at the cultural sites, they're not necessarily bounded by geography alone. It's about how they came about in being. This is probably one of the early sites where you see evidence of meteoric strike and the preservation of what has now been known as the Perak Man. And subsequently, we have seen different layers of history that has come about in this particular space.
Di Kedah, melalui kajian Sungai Batu ini adalah sebuah tapak peleburan besi, diberi julukan Relau Besi Dunia. Antara petikan daripada ucapan Profesor Stephen Oppenheimer tentang tamadun Sungai Batu ialah this is a discovery that changed the landscape of world history. ilmu kejuruteraan bahan ni ialah perkara yang penting untuk menjadi sebuah negara yang maju. Jadi itu yang kita pernah ada dan ini yang kita hilang.
The first step is education and appreciation. If people know about the places, in their own states or their own country, and they would be able to sort of physically connect to all the layers of history and heritage and meaning of being in a multicultural society.
We have cultural areas, rich traditions, food culture. Within 2 hours of travel from any one point, we can easily access a lot of these sites, and they are all available and present. These are infrastructure-ready places that now we are working on the last mile, improving the quality of the offering, enhancing their visibility, and also improving the storytelling of these places. Because, when you visit a place, it's important that we understand why it's significant, why it is important for us to preserve and protect it, and also more importantly, why it relates to each one of us.
Saya suka Malaysia kerana Malaysia mengamalkan satu konsep integrasi di mana setiap kaum dan setiap bangsa dapat mengamalkan kebudayaan mereka, bahasa mereka dengan bebas. Tetapi kita harus tahu ada perkara yang boleh menyatukan kita. Antaranya ialah tentang sejarah penubuhan negara ini. Jadi di situlah kekuatan sesuatu negara dengan mengenal apakah kekurangan dan apakah kelebihan diri mereka.
This is critical and important as part of building the cultural heritage offering for visitors to strengthen these offerings by virtue that we want to protect it, conserve it, and have it available for future generations.
History is a journey through time, right? Heritage is space. Culture is something that is reproduced through your actions and your thoughts and your belief systems and your values. The more we protect them, the richer our life will be and the richer our societies and our nation will be.
We start our journey working with local actors and local partners. The success of this, we believe, will encourage others to think about the opportunity that is present in this cultural heritage tourism. We have the foundation to build a globally attractive cultural heritage offering. This is something that Malaysia would be able to build a new engine of growth, and hopefully that we will be able to contribute to support these efforts to make this a success.
Thank you, Tech. So, it was hard for me to explain that whole story earlier on, so it was best to share the video, but you can see how beautiful it is. That maybe sometimes we tend to forget about the past, and we're always in the world of trying to chase, finish work, get home, that we need to revisit this. So I hope it really does inspire you to see some of this work or participate in some of these activities. We've been in Georgetown for 12 years. Northern region is only our second year. Now I'm telling you the story about Kuala Lumpur pula, will be the last chapter of my presentation. And KL, we've been working on it for 8 years. So I think the long story short is that the space of making cities is a long-term effort. And it's a long journey, but it is very fulfilling because you get to impact a lot of people. Next slide, please. Now, KL, I think, if you're familiar with KL, of course, KL, in terms of its economic hub, has moved from the historic core of the city down to KL City Centre, KLCC area. But the historic core of it, which is Masjid Jamek, at the confluence is where we start our work at Think City, because that's where Kuala Lumpur started. And around that area, sebelum ni, it was all the same story, hollowing out. Everyone has moved out of KL, tiba tinggal kat Cyberjaya, kat Shah Alam, tempat-tempat lain. That even our administration center has moved to Putrajaya. Banks are moving out of KL to TRX. So we're having a lot of abandoned spaces in the city. So how do we work on restoring Kuala Lumpur, the capital city of Malaysia, restoring her glory? Next slide. There are a lot of challenges besides that. Traffic, spaces, no night economy in some pockets of Kuala Lumpur. Bila tak ada night economy, tak ada lampu, maknanya it may be unsafe for visitors. Improper waste disposal, flash flood, homelessness. Next slide. The idea of creative cities is not new. As you can see, we've done Georgetown. We're doing the same approach also in Johor and Northern Region and now KL. You look around the world, but even around Malaysia, Thailand, Bandung, Bangkok, Singapore are also taking the same approach in revitalizing the spaces. Here is Singapore, West Kowloon, and Bilbao, who also had taken the same approach to revitalize their cities. Next. Since I have 10 minutes, let's move. Next slide. The idea in the slide sebelum ni sebenarnya is just to understand making cities work, we have to understand her past. And also in this slide, to understand the policy alignments that has happened. So if you look at the rightmost right here, you will see the strategic master plan that we did. That is also aligned with the recently Kuala Lumpur Structure Plan 2040 that's been approved by the Prime Minister and launched. Next slide. We will also announce in Budget 2023 to continued work in Kuala Lumpur and also announce in the Budget 2024. So on a policy approach, memang ia merupakan sebuah kepentingan from a national policy aspect that we do work in KL. Next slide. Not only that, it's also part of the Madani framework. So more and more, we are needing to ensure that we accelerate renewal efforts in KL. Next slide. In this roadmap, which is also publicly available, if you go online, you'll be able to find it. You will see all these strategies that we've outlined as to how we want to approach it. So that will be the best way we see how to work with also education institutions. How can you work with us and how can we work with you in addressing the city through these aspects, these verticals, and how can we leverage on your expertise? Next. So KL, in a nutshell, KL, Kuala Lumpur Creative Cultural District, our vision is to make her a global creative destination. Our vision is to ensure that she is revitalized, that we can bring back commerce, arts, culture, technology, and research into the city center, and we can fill these spaces, whether it's affordable art housing, whether it's a gallery for artists. What can we do with the cities? What can we do with you? Next slide. We are very, very aware that KL ni sebenarnya, it's connected to nature, botanic gardens, Taman Tugu, it's connected to culture. A lot of the cultural assets are in KL. Transit hubs, Masjid Jamek, Pasar Seni, it's the most connected transit stations compared to the other areas. Commercial areas, business areas, and of course other areas like TRX and etc. But if you see around here as well, and if you've been following the development of KL, you will see macam PNB is doing the Stadium Merdeka, Stadium Negara, TRX. You will see Khazanah is revitalizing Bangunan Sultan Abdul Samad and Karkosa Sri Negara. You will know that Maybank is opening their spaces hopefully, and other government bodies and GLCs are hoping to engage with the wider public. And Think City is doing Masjid Jamek area and around it. But we cannot do it alone, so we've been giving out a lot of grants to make sure that communities benefit from it or take an active role. Next. Next. So this is the vision of Kuala Lumpur Creative Cultural District. Next slide, please. I think there's a lot of slides here. So what I'm going to do is perhaps leave you with a video of it. And let me go back to the second last slide, please, Tech. I think before I end the presentation, I just wanted to share with you a reflection. And then we can play the video on KL as to why it's important for us to actually work also in the capital city of Malaysia. Some of the takeaways in our work in Think City, in reinventing cities, is that building networks are very important. That culture should evolve. Cultural hubs across the cities are very important because they are congregation space for artists, for businesses, and everybody else. Community-based approach is essential. Because at the end of the day, tourists alone sahaja will not sustain the city. It must be a city for the people. Increasing visibility by promoting sites as a gateway for all of us to masuk the city is important. Partnerships is very key. Government, NGOs, civil society, education institutions, all sorts must come together. And lastly, of course, transforming perception that arts and culture ni sebenarnya tak membawa hasil adalah salah dan perlu dibetul-betulkan, and it actually provides immediate outcome sometimes. So I'll leave you with the last video. I thank you very much. Salah silap harap maafkan. Thank you. Thanks, Tech. Cities where nearly 7 out of 10 people will live by 2050 require cultural capital to grow, to attract talent, ambitious people, and innovative organizations. Kuala Lumpur is no exception. Founded at the confluence of the Klang and Gombak rivers, Kuala Lumpur's initial growth was founded on tin and rubber industries before serving as a British colonial administrative center and capital city post-independence. Kuala Lumpur, rich in history, diverse in race and culture, boasts iconic colonial structures, grand temples and mosques, elaborate residencies of visionaries that shaped Kuala Lumpur, reminding many of the city's unique multicultural past. The city's built environment has been enhanced with major infrastructure projects such as the mass rapid transit system and public amenities like River of Life, Taman Tugu, and more. In 2020, a wave swept the world into darkness, crushing everything under its weight. As time passes, Kuala Lumpur stood quietly, underutilized, and in disrepair. In response, Think City and its collaborative partners aim to build back better, for Kuala Lumpur to become livable and sustainable, seeking to reference the past while nurturing the future, celebrating the power of diversity, welcoming new creative energy to set up businesses, transforming and reversing decay through restoration and adaptive reuse of various buildings and public spaces across the district, attracting both local and international businesses to repopulate the city, boosting investment and leaving a lasting legacy for all Malaysians. While the challenge is great, we believe that there is much hope yet for the future of this city. Join us in this journey to continue transforming Kuala Lumpur into a lively, dynamic, and vibrant place, forged around culture, arts, heritage, and creativity. Kuala Lumpur, a creative and cultural district for all.
Terima kasih Puan Izan Satrina atas perkongsian yang cukup menarik itu, penuh dengan perspektif yang berbeza yang mencetus idea baru buat kita semua di KPSK. Baiklah, dan dengan itu selesailah sudah sesi pembentangan ketiga-tiga keynote speakers kita pada pagi ini. Dan kita akan teruskan dengan sesi kita yang seterusnya, yang saya kira ramai dah menanti-nantikan sejak tadi pagi, iaitu Forum Konvensyen KPSK 2023. Dan untuk makluman para hadirin, kita telah pun membuka platform Pigeonhole untuk penerimaan soalan dari warga KPSK berkenaan tajuk kita pada tahun ini, iaitu Creativity Unleashed, Navigating the Creative Industry. Dan kita masih lagi membuka platform tersebut. Jadi para hadirin sekalian masih boleh merujuk ke ruang chat di YouTube channel atau imbas QR code yang tertera bagi mengutarakan sebarang persoalan ataupun pandangan. Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, Sesi forum pada hari ini akan dikendalikan oleh seorang moderator yang cukup popular di kalangan warga KPSK. Tidak lain dan tidak bukan Profesor Madya Dr. Ahmad Ritaudin Matno. Dan tanpa membuang masa, saya ingin menjemput kesemua keynote speakers dan moderator kita ke atas pentas. Dipersilakan.
Seas had rise when I gave the word. Now in the morning I sleep alone. Sweep the streets I used to own. I used to roll the dice, feel the fear in my enemy's eyes. Listen as the crowd would sing. Now the old king is dead, long live the king. One minute I held the key. Next the walls were closed on me, and I discovered that my castle stand upon pillars of salt and pillars of sand. I hear Jerusalem bells are ringing, Roman Catholic choirs are singing. Mirror, mirror, my soul and shield, my missionaries in a foreign field. For some reason I can't explain, once you've gone, there was never, never an honest word.
Baiklah, saya serahkan sesi ini kepada moderator kita, Profesor Madya Dr. Ahmad Ritaudin. Dipersilakan, Doktor.
Terima kasih Puan Pengerusi Majlis, Puan Wanida Imran yang sangat popular, lebih popular daripada kita semua kan. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Kepada PNC yang berbahagia Profesor Dr. Shahnur Masyah, profesor-profesor dan warga KPSK sekalian, selamat datang ke sesi forum pada kali ini ya. Alhamdulillah, once again we are very, very fortunate to have our three esteemed guests here. And again, I would like to welcome Professor Dr. M. Suyanto MM, Rektor Universitas Amikom Yogyakarta, Indonesia, Profesor Emeritus Datuk Dr. Ahmad Haji Zainuddin, former Vice Chancellor of University College and Yayasan Pahang, dan juga merupakan alumni ITM. Selamat kembali, dan juga bekas mantan TNC. Ya. Alhamdulillah. And Puan Izan Satrina Muhammad Saludin, Senior Director, Partnership and Creative Sector, Think City Malaysia. Welcome again. So we don't have much time allocated for us. It's very unfair kan? Kalau bagi 2 jam, Datuk nak duduk lama-lama sampai pukul 5. Okay. In line with our theme for our conference, for our convention, which is Creativity Unleashed, Navigating the Creative Industries, I think I would like to start the ball rolling by asking Datuk, from your perspective, we have had Education 4.0, where we were rushed into technology. Everything is technology-based at that time. People were rushing, people were leaving everything on technology. Then we realized that we are lacking of human values, human interactions between the education and the learners. So we reintroduce Education 5.0, where human is again the forefront, but this time using technology as a tool. However, after a few years, at that time, AI, artificial intelligence, was its infancy. Yeah? And right now, we are seeing that the trends are going for AI, major AI. Fake, what do you call it? Deep fakes, chat, IGPT and whatnot. So are we dehumanizing human? Are we dehumanizing human, and what are the expected impact that could happen to the industry, especially in regards to capitalizing human talents in Malaysia?
I don't think we can dehumanize Parliament. We have to whack that bloody intelligence, the so-called artificial intelligence, with regulation. We need a framework, a regulatory framework, to make sure that everything is being controlled so that at the end of the day, the artificial thing will not take over the original thinking of humankind. But what is most important, I would like to suggest that we produce global citizens. We want to create students who are global in their thinking, always aware of latest new technology, always in the forefront in creation, always have this mind of change. Change is the only thing that is consistent, you know? If you don't have the mindset of change, you will not be working towards a very, different level of society. Most importantly, students must be educated to be a liberal and global citizen. Accept diversity, accept tolerance, and understand other cultures, because at the end of the day, like I told you just now, this world will have 10 billion humans living on this planet, and every country is opening up, and students must take care. Students must be able to penetrate other cultures, other newfound theories, newfound innovation. So at the end of the day, because I love this university, the mindset of our students should be always on the change mode. Thank you.
Thank you, Dato'. So you mean that we need to be liquid in our thinking, in our acceptance of technology, of cultural, of other people. Yeah. Thank you very much. And perhaps Prof. Sianto, from your presentation, we were very impressed. I was I'm still very impressed by the Universitas Amikom for becoming the fourth generation university, by creating an ecosystem that encourages creativity, freedom of thoughts, entrepreneurial, while maintaining caring and authentic values. Yeah? So how do you motivate your students to create their creative works and then sell it off globally, as your tagline, like write locally, sell globally? So how do you do that?
Oke, thank you Prof. Ahmad. Saya tadi dibisiki disuruh jawab pakai bahasa Indonesia.
Sebenarnya saya mau Prof jawab dalam bahasa Indonesia sebab apabila dia berbicara dalam bahasa Indonesia semangatnya lain. Silakan Prof.
Oke, thank you Prof. Ahmad. Jadi memang dalam bahasa Indonesia, mengapa kita the fourth generation university, ya. Tadi ditambah oleh Prof. Mahfad, artis, ya. Very important, very, I think, amazing, ya. Saya bisa bertemu beliau, ya. Jadi kita harus sebagai pensyarah itu tidak sekedar hanya research for Scopus, tapi research for economic development. Ya, jadi riset kita harus menghasilkan uang yang besar untuk supporting university. Ya. Kami adalah risetnya adalah especially animated feature film. Mengapa? Karena animated feature film bisa menghasilkan lebih mahal dari pesawat terbang. Nah, ini very important. Maka kita the fourth generation university. Apa saja tadi the fourth generation university? First, objective of university, first education and open innovation. Open innovation, idea from internal and idea from external, we combine. And kita menghasilkan sebuah produk yang selain kita jual ke existing market, kita jual ke pasar internasional, ya, yaitu write locally. Jadi semua produk atau basisnya culture lokal, ya kan? Tetapi kita jual ke international, ya, ke global, ke seluruh dunia. Itulah yang pertama, Prof. Yang kedua adalah human capitalnya tadi adalah kita harus pertama kalau yang second generation university adalah scientist, kalau scientist and professional. Ya. Kalau scientist, kalau di Universitas Amikom membuat skripsi, ya kan, ya tesis. Kemudian second kalau profesional adalah menghasilkan karya, ya. Dan yang disampaikan Dato' Ahmad, Profesor Dato' Ahmad tadi. Kemudian ada intellectual property right-nya. Yang ketiga, entrepreneur. Universitas Amikom Yogyakarta alumni entrepreneur-nya adalah 29%. Ya, saya rasa lebih tinggi dari MIT dan Harvard. Ya. Nah, jadi ini luar biasa. Kemudian yang terakhir tadi artis, ya sudah dijelaskan apa itu artis, ya luar biasa. Saya dapat ilmu baru dari Prof. Dato' Ahmad Haji Muhaitin. Nah, itu. Kemudian untuk human capitalnya itu, kemudian ekosistem yang kita bangun adalah Kreatif Economy Park. Ya kan? Jadi university, company, ya kan? Kemudian kita kerjasama dengan top institution. Jadi konsep utamanya kerjasama itu bukan mengeluarkan uang, tetapi menghasilkan uang. Nah, maka kita kerjasama dengan perusahaan yang ada di Qatar, perusahaan yang ada di Australia, perusahaan yang ada di Silicon Valley, dan perusahaan yang ada di Hollywood. Itu konsep ekosistemnya. Dan pimpinannya kalau bisa disruptor, ya kan? More than innovator. Ya. Ya. Kurang lebih begitu, Prof.
Terima kasih. And I also realize, Prof, bila kita melihat klip-klip video tadi, penghasilannya masih lagi mengekalkan culture. The culture values of the Indonesian culture values. You are proud of the Indonesian cultures and historical and arts, of course. So that goes to Puan Izan. There's another question based on that. At Think City, the aim of organization is to make cities more livable, meaningful, and sustainable. As someone from arts and cultural sector, do you agree that most housing architectural designs in Malaysia no longer depicts our cultural values and our cultural design?
Ini soalan untuk Tok Mak ni design ni sebenarnya. But actually, if you look at a lot of the places that we work with, a lot of the cultural values are still very much intact in the architecture. But in urban centers like KL, there is definitely an evolution of the architecture and design. There is still semangat to retain the cultural values, but they contemporize it. They also are trying to, we see a lot of them are trying to also respond to climate in ensuring that the heat is not trapped in these buildings. So there are these movements of that, but it doesn't really change so much in other city centers. We still have it in KL, but there's a lot of it still well maintained in the other cities.
Well maintained, you see, when you go to Singapore, you see the housing complexes or the shops has been revitalized and actually rebuilt, the facade. But then when you go there, you feel sterile. I don't know. I find Singapore is very sterile because it loses the characters. When you go to Malacca, you look at those Chinese shop lots, and you can see cracks in between, and you can see small plants and whatnot. So are those things, we are going to eradicate all those characters, historical characters, just for the sake of development?
Well, I mean, I worked with the Singapore Tourism Board for 7 years. And at that time, and until now, Singapore Tourism Board is fantastic in marketing. Anything boleh jual. Roti canai kita pun mereka jual sebagai roti canai Singapore juga. But what they've done well, I think, in Singapore is they're able to grow the different industries that they want to champion. Because at the end of the day, they are selling the Renaissance vision Singapore as a destination for culture. So to do that, they also back it up with policy, they manufacture, but they do it so well. They are able to design and implement their ecosystem and back it up with capital. Brain capital, financial capital, semua dia tokok tambahkan. In Malaysia, we have all those assets. But kita punya, of course, capital, limited in certain aspects, but I think we are trying to do well and working with different communities to do that. We have 500 traditional shop lots in KL, sebenarnya, well intact with the cracks and everything. But we're hoping to introduce different ways for them to maintain certain level of benchmark so the traditional architecture can still be maintained.
So
for
you
sure.
still retain the historical value of it.
Yes.
Okay, Dato', we talk about the mindset changes among the younger generations, especially in the universities. So what is your take on them to navigate AI technology shift? While ensuring that the values are intact, and also preparing for future creative endeavors.
Very tough question you gave me.
I just read from the pigeonhole. Thank you for those who sent the question. Thank you very much.
How do you navigate the younger group towards the challenges of technology, AI especially? You need a real attempt to make sure people understand the challenges of AI towards humankind. Really understand that. Once you understand that, you regulate. It has to be regulated through parliament or through whatever, set up in the country. I don't want to stop people from creating based on AI because that's the way forward. But at the end of the day, it is us that decide our future. It is us. If they decide for us, now I'm calling them they, because they behave like us. If they decide what is best for us in the next 20 years, then I think we must relook at the power of our brain. How do you really make sure that the brain is operating at the maximum? We can, because God has given us the power of thinking. Whatever the technology given to us is based on human brain. I did a conference in Padang, a few years back. The topic of the conference is humanizing technology. How do you humanize so that it blends well with humanity? So I think as far as students is concerned, not just students, nowadays, you look at a 2-year-old boy or girl, your chuchu does not even concern about whether you are home or not, because once they enter your house, they got stuck with that bloody small device called iPhone, Samsung, whatever. They will get started. That's the beginning of a very dangerous situation where students are no longer interested in say, Assalamualaikum, Ato, They just go into the house and take up their HP, whatever they call it, and start doing that and communicating with people outside the country in their games, So they are now very exposed to the global friendship. What more? That is positive. What more other negativity? So I think, I don't know, I don't really have the answer. How best can we actually monitor, control, so that this artificial intelligence do not dominate our thinking, do not regulate our ideas, and do not push us to the corner and say, that's yours, finish, I'm moving forward. That worries me a lot. But I think the power of the mind, the power of the brain, this is where it should come from us, from university, from faculty, from students, and allow them to grow creatively, the student. Creatively, let them grow and use their brain so that there is always something that they want to move forward, and every day help the growth of humanity.
Yeah, I agree. We don't want to be like the novel 1984, George Orwell, where everybody's the same, and we are controlled by another, another mechanism. Thank you, Dr. So, Prof. Sianto, ada satu soalan lagi. What efforts have been done when you want to follow the environmental and social and corporate governance in achieving sustainable creative industry? Can you share a few experience or?
Thank you, Prof. Yeah. We have a model, it's called the value chain. The main activities, first, culture. After culture, story for film. And supporting activity, first design. And then pre-production. Production, branding, channeling. We combine and we have value. Story, local story, but Hollywood pattern. Now, this is the secret of...
Why can't we just use other patterns? We don't want to use Hollywood pattern, we use other patterns. Can we be successful?
Okay, this is if I write the film script, so dramatical journey and psychological journey, two journey. Yeah. And dramatical journey, first ordinary world, and then call to adventure, refusal of the call, meeting with mentor, and then crossing the threshold, approach, the ordeal, reward, refusal of return, and the road back, climax, and return to ordinary world. This is the journey of our story. The journey is Nabi Adam alayhi salam, and based on Al-Quran, or Nabi Yusuf alayhi salam. Now, this is the story, our story. Very important.
Alhamdulillah, thank you. And Puan Izan, in context of another creative industries, how do the arts and culture sectors can enhance and drive social and economic participation, innovation and productivity in your line of work?
In the line of Think City's work. So let me see. I think a lot of, we were recently mandated to work in PPRs, 10 PPRs. So part of the work that Think City does is also in social cohesion, trying to address livability in public housing. So one of the problem statements or several problem statements in PPR is that mereka tak kenal, saling mengenal jiran sesama each other in the different blocks. So people don't necessarily come out to engage. So through arts and culture, there are classes for young Malaysians living in PPR as an opportunity for them to bergaul with the other children. They also do arts and culture activities and programs for the wider PPR communities to come down and also engage with each other. It also involves them in doing creative placemaking activities. Sebagai contohnya, the badminton court mungkin usang, some colors, some graffiti, some doodling, some painting, visualizing is done together with the community to bring color and enjoyment and build connections through arts and culture. So those are some of the activities when it comes to social resilience lah. When it comes to environment resilience pun ada juga daripada segi chunking it down, because climate adaptation, climate mitigation, nature-based solutions, they're such big terms for people to understand. And not everyone really understands how they can actually play a role in small things like disposing sampah in a better way. Not everyone will fully embrace it. So we need to chunk it down. And arts and culture is really a softer way in approaching it.
So we agree that in order for our students in tertiary education, to understand the demand of the industries, not only from the textbooks or what they've learned, but also engaging with communities, getting to know them, getting to know their cultural heritage, getting to know their background, in order for them to be prepared when they go out, or to be prepared to create something which will benefit not only themselves, but the community in general. Yep.
Can I add a little bit?
Sure.
Yep. Can I, just one concept that I am challenging you guys here in this room. In the last United Nations General Assembly, UNGA, the Prime Minister of Israel, I'm sorry I have to say this, said in his speech at UNGA, United Nations General Assembly, that Israel is moving forward actively, aggressively on AI. In an open forum, world forum, so what challenge do you think to us if another country is progressing very well in the area of artificial intelligence? They've got a roadmap for it. The first part of his speech on UNGA is he wants to establish, I'm sorry, this is not politics, this is world affair. He wants to create another cluster of world power in the region of Saudi Arabia, Egypt, Sudan, and Israel. This is very, very threatening in terms of where are we heading if we are not into the serious mode of using technology to the max. Can you allow me to just read one poesy that I wrote? I just want to say because I'm like, sorry.
You can stay here until 5 o'clock. You can.
Puisinya ialah puisi untuk Nathan alias setan. Okay? Begini bunyinya. Binatang liarkah kamu membunuh anak kecil? Binatang liarkah kamu membunuh wanita dan ibu? Binatang liarkah kamu memutus talian hayat? Binatang liarkah kamu membunuh pesakit dan perawat? Binatang liarkah kamu membunuh insan sedang sujud? Binatang liarkah kamu membunuh insan kandungan? Ya, kamu lebih jahat daripada segala binatang liar. Di neraka jahanamlah rentungnya kamu selamanya. Sekian.
Astagfirullah. Very deep and touching indeed. Thank you, Datuk. Tak apa, Datuk. I think it is important for our generation to understand other people's culture, understand heritage of others. Like we talk also in ICT, kan? Think City, not ICT. So, nak pergi makan kat ramen kat sana. Jadi, I think it's important that we have that the spirit ataupun the semangat itu to love your own culture before you go out and do anything else. Yeah, I think memang masa sedang mencuburi kami. Dah beberapa kali dah dia berdehem, saya ingat saya nak bagi ubat batuk saja. But sebelum saya menutup forum ini, mungkin kita boleh buat sedikit summary lah ya untuk college, untuk KPSK, Kolej Pengajian Seni Kreatif. In order to move and to navigate through the ever-challenging and changing, demanding industries, KPSK should start embracing the philosophy of cultural economics and design thinking through the engagements in academics, program planning, community development, and artistic and cultural endeavors. I think it is very important for every one of us to believe that in order for the arts to be sustainable for the next generation, and to be functional at best, we must reinvent the wheels and go forward to build an an efficient and effective ecosystem in arts. I think that sum it up. So sekali lagi saya mengucapkan terima kasih kepada warga KPSK dan kepada ahli-ahli panel kita yang terhormat. Terima kasih again. Thank you for sharing the wonderful pengalaman, puisi juga, and also perhaps a new perspective from Think City. Dan alhamdulillah saya ingin serahkan kembali program kepada juru acara kita, Puan Vanida Imran. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum.
Terima kasih, Doktor. Demikianlah sesi forum pada hari ini, satu wardah diskusi yang luar biasa selari dengan matlamat penganjuran Konvensyen KPSK 2023 kali ini. Seterusnya, majlis sekali lagi ingin menjemput yang berbahagia Profesor Dr. Shahanum Matsyah, penolong Naib Chancellor KPSK, diiringi oleh yang berusaha Profesor Madya Dr. Sharifah Faizah Said Muhammad, Dekan Penyelidikan dan Inovasi, merangkap pengerusi jawatankuasa Konvensyen KPSK, naik ke pentas bagi sesi penyampaian cenderahati kepada para keynote speakers kita dan disudahi dengan sesi bergambar. Dipersilakan Puan Izan Satrina untuk menerima cenderahati. Dipersilakan Profesor Emeritus Dato' Dr. Ahmad Haji Zainuddin untuk menerima cenderahati. Dan dipersilakan Profesor Dr. M. Suyanto MM untuk menerima cenderahati. Kita juga ada cenderahati yang ingin disampaikan daripada Profesor Dr. M. Suyanto kepada PNC. Saya juga ingin menjemput semua dekan-dekan KPSK untuk bersama-sama di atas pentas untuk sesi bergambar. Dipersilakan semua dekan-dekan KPSK.
This world is gone.
Dan kini saya ingin menjemput kita semua untuk bergambar dengan seluruh warga KPSK.
I used to rule the world. Seas would rise when I gave the word. Now in the morning I sleep alone. Sweep the streets I used to own. I used to roll the dice, feel the fear in my enemy's eyes. Listen as the crowd would sing. Now the old king is dead, long live the king. One minute I held the key, next the walls were closed on me, and I discovered that my castle stand upon pillars of salt and pillars of sand. I hear Jerusalem bells are ringing, Roman cavalry choirs are singing. Mirror, my soul and shield, my missionaries in the far.
Hadirin sekalian, kita sudah sampai ke penghujung majlis. Semoga pengisian Konvensyen KPSK 2023 kali ini dapat memberi perspektif baru kepada kita semua. Saya Vanida Imran selaku pengacara majlis mewakili pihak penganjur mengucapkan jutaan terima kasih kepada semua jemputan dan warga KPSK yang hadir di Dewan Konsert Seri Budiman serta yang bersiaran langsung di YouTube channel. Dijemput tetamu kehormat, para jemputan dan hadirin sekalian ke Dewan Annex bagi menikmati hidangan makan tengah hari. Akhir kata dari saya, hingga kita ketemu lagi di lain konvensyen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Terima kasih.
Borang Pemilihan Program Konvensyen KPSK UiTM tahun 2023.